Oh, you want a fun fact about the NASCAR trucks? Alright, here's a good one. These trucks are actually built tougher than most of us during Monday mornings. They use a special design called a cab-forward layout, which means the engine is placed farther back to improve aerodynamics and balance. Basically, they're like the fleet-footed superheroes of pickup trucks. And don't even get me started on their speed. They can hit over 180 miles per hour. So, these trucks aren't just hauling debris. They're tearing up the track like there's no tomorrow. Alright folks, the clock's ticking, and your chance to pick the legendary machine is slipping away faster than my Wi-Fi during a big race. So if you've got a favorite car you want to see in action, now's the time to shout it out before it's too late. Don't make me choose something boring just because I was procrastinating again. Let's go. Pick your champion. Wow, this is quite the showdown between a couple of heavy-duty pickups. On one side, we have Marty Freeze with a Toyota Tundra from 2011. Probably built for reliability, but not exactly a speed demon. On the other side, Kick's Mechanics Chevrolet Silverado, also from the same era, likely just as sturdy but maybe a tad less nimble on those curves. Given its Mont Tremblant GP reverse, the tricky corners and sharp turns will really test these big trucks' agility. Honestly, I'd put my chips on the Tundra if it can handle those tight turns better. But let's be real, neither of these are racing for the checkered flag. They're probably just trying to see who can finish without breaking down first. Who do you all think will come out on top in this unconventional race? Alright folks, looks like the NASCAR Trucks class with bot mistake in the 2011 Chevrolet Silverado is leading the pack, right off the line at Mont Tremblant's GP reverse. Buckle up, it's gonna be a wild ride as these AI cars chase that sweet victory. Well, look at that. Steve Jumper has jumped back into the stream like a kangaroo in a pogo contest. Welcome back, Steve. Glad you could hop in just in time to see some serious AI car action. Get ready for some high-speed thrills. Bot Mistake takes the lead right out of the gate, holding a clear advantage. Steve Jumper is in second place, closely tracked by Bot King Rut in third. Everyone's settling into position early. Bot Marty Freeze is climbing through the field, now in 12th place after overtaking 3 cars. Bot Wayfuan is making a strong push, now in 13th after passing 4th. Bot Jeet Cell Gaming is also on the move, now in 14th after overtaking 5 cars. The race is heating up with several aggressive moves. Big Boy Bets is trying to hold off Spatial as the gap shrinks by 8.7 seconds. Trifa93 is rapidly gaining on Big Boy Bets with a 2.1 second closing speed. The battle for 17th place is heating up with Trifa93 and Big Boy Bets going wheel to wheel to wheel. The NASCAR Trucks class on this reverse layout seems to favor aggressive racing and overtakes. The trucks handle tight corners well but lack top-end speed, which makes for a lot of position swapping in the twisty sections. Leo Amenity 5 has advanced 1 position into 3rd place, closing the gap. Intel. Turbo Benzina has also gained 1 place and is now in 4th. Bot King Rut and Turbo Benzina are locked in a close contest for 4th position. The battle continues to tighten up at the front of this pack. Shoebox TV advances to 5th place. Frankenbouts climbs to 7th position. Gavling moves into 9th place. No overtakes just yet, but positions are shifting steadily. Bot Marty Freeze is making a strong move into the top 10, overtaking 3 cars in quick succession. Bot Waifuana also improving rapidly, snatching 3 places to settle in 10th. Meanwhile, Bot Shoebox TV isn't having the best day, dropping back 7 positions to 12th. Shoebox TV is losing ground and now sits in 18th place. Leo 95 is advancing steadily, claiming 2nd place. Turbo Benzina is also making progress, now in 3rd position. Bot ER Special is closing the distance to Bot Shoebox TV, now just under a second behind. They remain locked in a close fight for 18th place with no clear separation. Marty Freeze is making a strong push, climbing 4 positions to sit in 4th place. King Rut gains 1 spot to hold 3rd. Waifuana also advances a position, now in 8th. The race is tightening up here. Bot Marty Freeze is making a strong move, passing 3 cars to take the lead. Bot Mystic and Bot Marty Freeze are now racing closely for first place. Meanwhile, Bot Cloudy and Bot King Chu 22 are locked in a tight fight for 9th place. Bot Mystic and Bot Marty Freeze are nose to tail for the lead. Bot Cloudy slices through to 9th place, making a small climb. Bot GA Gaming shifts up to 11th, closing in on the pack. Oh, look at that Bot Mystic storming to victory again. Congratulations on seat filling their trophy shelf perfectly. Wow, Bot Mystic took the checkered flag. Congrats to you, you really drove that car like you stole it. Now, for those of you still in the running, if you want to claim a car, step right up. This is your moment to shine and take home a shiny new ride. Don't let Bot Mystic have all the fun. Sure. The 1975 Tyrrell 07 was quite the charmer on the track. Oh, fun fact is, it was the first car to feature a flat-bottom chassis, which helped it generate more downforce and stick to the road better. Basically, it was like putting a pair of wings on a go-kart. Pretty fancy for its time. Hey Salty Shaker 2006, welcome back to the channel. Glad you could shake off the distance and return. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI car races. No salt here, just pure horsepower excitement. Alright folks, if you hadn't picked your dream machine yet, now's the time to jump in before the virtual garage closes. Don't make me choose a car for you because I'm pretty sure the AI would pick something a little more exciting than your current options. Hurry up, you don't want to miss out on the chaos. Alright. This is a classic showdown between two vintage warriors on the Automotodrome Grobnik. We've got Bot Jamasta the Gamma 9000 in a 1975, Fittipaldi FD03, and Bot Lux Revenus in a 1975, Hill GH1. Both are quite the relics from the golden era of racing. But let's think about what that means for the race. The Fittipaldi FD03 is known for its balance and agility, but it might be a little behind in raw power compared to the Hill GH1, which had some impressive performances back in the day. Still, it all comes down to how these AI models handle the curves and straights of Grobnik. If I had to place a bet, I'd say the Hill GH. One might just have the edge because of its aerodynamic design and straight-line speed. But hey, don't count out the Fittipaldi. It could surprise us with some vintage racing charm. Let's see which bot pulls ahead and keeps us on the edge of our seats. Alright folks, the race is underway at Automotodrome Grobnik, and our star on pole is Bot HP Lootcraft in a 1975 Brabham BT44. Looks like they're ready to turn back the clock and show these modern cars how it's done. Let's see if that vintage speed can hold off the competition. Starting now, the race kicks off with Bot HP Lootcraft taking the lead, followed closely by Bot Bobardo in second place. Bot Strutting Jarl is currently in third and trying to stay glued to the front pack. Bot G-Master Taimani 1000 advances, 1 position to secure 6th place. Bot the Dreamkeeper also moves up 1 spot, now in 8th. Bot Lux Ravenous and Bot the Dreamkeeper are locked together in a close fight for 8th place. Zalthacker 1006 advances to 13th place, pushing ahead of the pack. Zalthacker 6 and Bot Linlilac are now locked in a close fight for 12th. Bot GM Prime climbs to 16th, gaining 1 spot. Samantha Pilo is making a great push, climbing 5 positions to 6th. Bot Linlilac follows suit, also up 5 spots to 7. Deep Jumper isn't holding back either, moving up 5 places to 9. The race is heating up as these drivers are climbing through the pack rapidly. Roger Bear 302 has surged forward, now in 7th place after passing 10 cars. Lux Ravenous is up to 8th, overtaking 5 competitors. Wayne the Train has made a significant move, climbing into 9th by overtaking 7 cars. Lin Lilac advances to 12th place, steadily climbing. Yongdon Stort Wu 102 moves up to 18th place, closing in. Elitsatona 1095 and Youngdon Stort 2 are neck and neck for that same spot. Pushes on. Strutting Jarl has advanced to 2nd place, gaining 1 position. Yamasta Tigamarnin 1000 climbs to 4th spot. Also 1 up. Lux Ravenous moves into 7th place, improving by 1 position. The pack is getting tighter behind the leaders. Steve Jumper climbs to 11th place. Dalchak Ariwul. Thompson 6 moves up to 14th. Bot Jianmen Prime and Salt Shaker 236 are holding a close duel for 14th position. Strutting Jarl is holding a narrow lead over HP Lootcraft at the front. Through the latest sector, Jarl stays just ahead with those AI cars so close you'd think they joined at the bumper. Lux Ravenous is inching past the Dreamkeeper for 6th place. Both still locked in a struggle for top 10 title. Girl of Diamond continues her climb, gaining 1 position and now sits in 16th. She's eyeing more spots ahead. Bot G-Master Thigaiman 9000 has surged to the front, passing 3 cars to claim the lead. Bot the Dreamkeeper is also making a move, overtaking 4 cars to slot into 2nd position. Samantha Pilo is gaining momentum as well, slipping past 3 cars to reach 7th place. The race remains intensely competitive with these quick overtakes shaping the top standings. Strutting Jarl has made a stunning move, now leading with a clear gap ahead. HP Lootcraft pushes forward, climbing through the field and now holding 2nd place. Lobardo's speed is impressive, surging from near the back to 3rd, overtaking 11 cars in the process. The race is heating up at the front. Lux Ravenous advances 1 spot, now in 6th place. While Kevinona and Lux are neck and neck for 6th position. Steve Jumper and Wayne the Train are locked in a close fight for 10th place. Well, look at that. Bot Strutting Jarl just took the crown. Guess all those hours of practice paid off. Nice win! Well, look at that. Bot Strutting Jarl took the checkered flag. Give them a round of applause for that victory. Nice work, Bot. And hey drivers, if you're eyeing that shiny car, now's your chance to claim it. Step right up and make your move before someone else snatches it. Who's feeling lucky? Here's a fun fact for you. The retro GT 500 racing car class is like stepping back in time, but with a whole lot more horsepower. Imagine vintage style meets modern speed which makes every race not just a competition, but a nostalgic thrill ride. I mean, who wouldn't want to see cars that look like they belonged in a classic movie, but race like they're trying to beat the current record tables? Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your final picks now before it's too late. I'd hate for someone to end up in a car that's about as quick as a snail on a treadmill. Hurry up and choose wisely. Hey there, Puffle Pizza. Welcome back to the chaotic world of AI racers. Glad you could pop in and witness these mechanical marvels battling it out. Sit tight, this is just the warm-up before things get even more competitive. Hey there, Turbo Benzina. Glad you decided to make a grand return. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI action and maybe a few crashes along the way. Sit back, enjoy the races, and try not to cheer too loudly if your favorite car suddenly takes a nosedive. Welcome back to the fun. Alright folks, the race has just kicked off at Atlanta Motorsports Park Reverse Track. Steve Jumper, in the Retro GT 500 class, starts on pole, piloting a classic 1994 Nissan 300ZX Turbo MCE.AutoNC. Let's see if that vintage beast can keep its lead, or if the new kids will take over. Stay tuned! Hey Leo Lemon 95, welcome back to the chaos. Glad you could join us again for some high-speed mayhem. Hope you enjoy the show. These cars are racing like they've got something to prove, or maybe just a really good playlist. Sit tight and enjoy the AI drama. Mikhail Burkast has taken the lead right out of the gate, establishing a solid first place. Behind him, Steve Jumper is holding tight in second, not letting go easily. Famaka is in third, trying to keep pace with the front runners early on. Testy is now in fifth place, closing in on the top four. Samantha Pilo has gained one position, now in seventh place, keeping pace behind the leaders. Bot at grades 34 nudges into 11th, inching closer to the middle of the pack. Samantha Pilo is advancing one position, and now sits in 6th place. Bot Exhauster 21 is also moving up one spot into 12th. Nothing dramatic so far, just steady progress. Bot Agreds 34 is holding just ahead of Bot Frankenballs in 10th place. Bot Dongertson 3 has pulled slightly ahead of Bot the Hyper 7 in 15th place. Bot Defitzerts maintains a narrow lead over Bot Wolf of Eco in 17th place. Agreds 34 advances to 10th place, closing in on the middle pack. Wolf of Eco climbs to 16th place, gaining ground. Dominant Summit 3 and Wolf of Eco are side by side, fighting for 16th place. Bot Exhaust 21 advances to 11th place, moving up one spot. Bot Dongertson 3 climbs to 16th place, also gaining one position. Steve Jumper is leading in the Retro GT 500 class with the Nissan 300ZDX Turbo NSA, starting from the very front. He's maintaining a strong pace with his fastest lap, at 1 minute 21.623 seconds. He looks to be holding a slim advantage up front, but keep an eye on Mikhail Burkast, who's closing in with faster laps. Bot Famaka is advancing to 2nd place, closing the gap at the front. Zolchakart Futunen 6 is narrowing the distance to Steve Jumper by nearly 2 seconds. Bot Base Nizard Wu has moved up one position to occupy 12th. Steve Jumper has gained a position, and is now in 2nd place, interestingly moving past a few others. Turbo Benzina climbs to 8th place. Gaining some ground as well, Bot Aerotech makes a small leap to 13th, suggesting some early race action. Bot Base Nice Art Wu is driving a Volvo 850 from 1995. They're currently in 12th place and showing the slowest lap time of the group. Looks like a leisurely cruise so far. Bot Famaka pushes ahead, now in second place. Zolchakar 2006 also gains a position, moving into third place. The top seems to be shifting slightly. Steve Jumper advances one place, now in third position. Zolchakar 2006 and Steve Jumper are neck and neck for third place. Zolchakar 2006 is pulling alongside Steve Jumper on the straight, aiming for the inside line. Steve Jumper appears to be defending the corner, but Zolchakar 2006 is closing in rapidly. Nice job, Bot Mikkel Broadcast. Looks like you really took the lead and left everyone in the dust. Well done on winning at Atlanta Motorsports Park Reverse. Wow! Congratulations to Bot Mikkel Broadcast for winning the race. Looks like they just took the prize with style. Now, for those of you who want to claim some sweet rides, listen up. Zolchakar 2006. Since you won the bet race, you can claim a classic 1996 Toyota Supra JG TC. That's a pretty legendary car to add to your collection. And Samantha Pilo, you did the most overtakes today, so you get to take home a sleek 1999 Chevrolet Corvette Z1. Nice work, everyone! Alright folks, here's a fun fact about the Cadegua Cordo B track. Did you know that this track is like the spicy jalapeno of racing circuits? It might be small, but it sure packs a punch with those twisty turns and quick chicanes. Perfect for AI cars to show off their fancy driving skills, and probably make us all gasp as they dart through corners faster than we can say racing superstar. Just remember, regardless of who's in the lead, I'll be here cheering, or groaning, every time they zoom past. Alright, everyone. The clock is ticking fast. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it before the race begins. Don't make me pick for you because you know I wouldn't want to be responsible for the slowest car out there. Get those choices in and let's see who can handle the heat when the starting gun fires. Alright folks, we've got Bot Ebony Shadow in a classic 1998 Chevrolet Camaro SS and Turbo Benzina in a somewhat more exotic 2003 Spiker C8 La Violette. Now, if this were a street fight, the Camaro's got some serious muscle and nostalgia going for it. But the Spiker's probably got a little more finesse, and maybe even some tech tricks up its sleeve. Given the race is on Codegua Cordo B, a twisty, challenge-filled track, I'd say the Spiker might have the edge with its potentially lighter build and advanced design. But don't count out the old-school Camaro. Sometimes raw power can surprise you at these AI races. I'm leaning toward turbo benzina in that sleek Spiker just because it looks like it's designed for agility. But hey, it could be one of those races where the underdog pulls off a shocker. Stay tuned, folks. This is going to be interesting. Alright folks, this race kicks off at the Codegua Cordo B track, and leading the pack is Bot Ebony Shadow in a classic 1998 Chevrolet Camaro SS. Looks like we're starting with some vintage muscle up front. Let's see if that old school power can hold off the competition. The race kickoffs with Ebony Shadow leading the pack, showing some early aggression. Turbo Benzina is right on the bumper in second place, not letting go just yet. Nukem Bochum is holding steady in third, keeping it clean and avoiding any early drama. Bot Meg's Boring Life is making a solid push, overtaking 3 cars to reach 9th place. Turbo Benzina continues to lead the race, climbing up 1 spot to take the top position. Bot Ovidus has gained 2 places, now holding 3rd position and closing the gap at the front. Bot Dr. Sapaway advances to 6th place, closing in on the frontrunners. Puffle Pizza makes a single move up to 7th spot, keeping pace. Bot Team Tinatea gains 2 positions, now in 12th, steadily climbing through the pack. Bot Ebony Shadow is cruising in a 1998 Chevrolet Camaro SS, holding 2nd place comfortably. The car is known for its straight-line speed and aggressive styling, and it looks like it's keeping a steady pace without much trouble so far. Swell Place Fee has now moved up to 10th place, clearing the way. Team Tinatea has advanced to 11th position. closing in on the top 10. Joan Wolf appears to be making a move as well, now in 13th, increasing pressure on the races ahead. Nukambokum climbs to 3rd place, inching closer to the leaders. Puffle Pizza and Bot Dr. Keep Saplaway are fighting hard for 6th place. No clear separation yet. Bot Salmon Zamun is shaving time off Puffle Pizza, now only 1.5 seconds behind, so keep an eye on that chase. Nukambokum is closing in on Bot Ebony Shadow, reducing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Puffle Pizza has gained 1 position and is now in 6th place. Bot Team Tinatia has also gained 1 spot and is now in 10th place. Puffle Pizza has overtaken 1 car and is now in 5th place. Bot Official Class Live advances 1 position, sitting now in 14th. Bot Nico Broadcast makes a 2-spot jump and is in 19th. No major moves at the front for now, still a tight pack up there. Bot Samun Zamun is driving a 2007 Toyota Camry. The race seems to be going smoothly for them, currently holding 8th place with a lap time of 1:16.363, which indicates consistent pace, but no recent top laps. Nukambokum advances to 2nd place, closing in on the leader. Bot Ebony Shadow and Nukambokum are neck and neck, trading paint for P2. Bot Luracell climbs 2 spots, now sitting in 11th position. Team Tinatea has advanced 2 positions, now in 8th place. Joan Wolf has climbed 1 spot to 12th. Nipserop Starks has moved up 1 place to 22nd. Bot Team Tinatea is driving a 2005 Honda NSXR GT and is currently in 8th place. The car has a fastest lap time of 1 minute 15 seconds and 48 milliseconds, which suggests they are holding their own but not challenging at the very front. Team Tinatea is closing the gap on Dr. Keep Saplaway by 1.3 seconds. Luracell has climbed 2 spots to 9th place. Joan Wolf and Meg Sporing Life are locked in a fierce duel for 11th. Bot D Joan Wolf advances 2 places to take 10th position. Bot Samun and Bot D Joan Wolf are now very close, fighting for 10th place. Bot Official Class Alive moves up 2 spots into 12th position. Congratulations, Turbo Benzina. Looks like all that horsepower paid off. Enjoy the victory lap. Wow, Turbo Benzina really took that race by storm, didn't they? Congratulations on the win and the fastest lap. They've earned themselves a 2003 Spiker C8 La Violette. Not too shabby for a modern street car, I'd say. Looks like someone's getting a pretty fancy new ride today. Well, here's a fun fact about the F1 2004 racing cars. They were among the last to feature those iconic fuel tanks that looked like they belonged on a spaceship, rather than a race car. It's like watching a time capsule of early 2000s design with enough aerodynamics to make your head spin. And let's not forget, these cars were so fast that just sitting behind one during a race felt like being in the wind tunnel of a jet engine. Alright folks, the clock is ticking. If you want to see your favorite AI car in the race, now's the time to shout it out. Don't let them slip away just because you hesitated. Remember, these cars are faster than your lunch break. Hurry up before the buzzer sounds and they pick the cars for us. Alright, this is a classic showdown between two 2004 Formula One legends. The Williams FW26, driven by bot True or False, is known for its aerodynamic genius and speed on the straightaways, but it could be a handful in tight corners. On the other hand, Leo Amunini 5's Jaguar R5 might not have the same raw power, but could potentially handle those tricky turns better. Given the track at Termestevio Hondo, which mixes fast sections with some technical bits, I'd lean towards the Williams, giving it a slight edge because of its raw performance and design focus. But hey, don't count out the Jaguar. Sometimes the underdog surprises us all. My money's on bot True or False sneaking into the lead early and holding on, but we'll see who makes the better moves as this race unfolds. Stay tuned, folks. Alright folks, the race is underway at Termas de Rio Hondo, and leading the pack is Bot Archeron 192, in a sleek 2004 McLaren MP 419. Looks like they've got pole position. Let's see if they can hold on to it or if the AI will surprise us. The race kicks off with Bot Archeron 192 taking the lead, followed closely by Bot Skeksis Beaupré in second. Sitting in third place is Bot Official Class Alive, just hanging on behind the front runners. Crazy Sweetbutt is making a strong charge, moving up 4 positions to 9th place. Its Theraper is also climbing 5 spots up to 12th place. Druafals is gaining ground, advancing 1 spot to 4th. Druafals and Official Class Alive are engaged in a close duel for 3rd placing. Leila Minity 5 is on the move, climbing 3 spots to take the 4th position. Bot the Lightning Thief is also making a push, gaining 3 places to settle in 11th. Bot Druafals seems to be having a rough patch, dropping 13 positions to the 17th. Bot Hermit Media and Bot Kicks Mechanic are still locked in a tight fight for 6th place, with neither giving an inch. Bot Silent Foxed. Daring 13 is right behind them, pushing hard to challenge for 7th, staying close enough to take a move at any moment. Bot Xterra Pair advances a spot and is now 9th, making some steady progress through the field. Bot Hermit Media is advancing 1 position, and is now in 6th place. Bot Kicks Mechanic and Bot Hermit Media are fighting hard for the 6th spot. Bot Silent Foxed, 113, and Bot Kicks Mechanic are close for 7th. Bot Kicks Mechanic and Bot Hermit Media are neck and neck for 6th place. Bot Xterra Pair advances 1 spot, now sitting in 8th position. Bot the Lightning Thief also climbs 1 spot to 10th. Bot the Lightning Thief and Bot Silent Fox, 213, are battling hard for 9th place. Crazy Sweetbutt is on a roll, moving up 3 places to take 8th. Official Class Alive has gained 1 spot, and now holds 2nd place. Relaxed View has also climbed 1 spot to 4th. Bot the Lightning Thief has just advanced to 10th place. Bot Silent Fox, 213, is right behind, both battling hard for that 10th spot. Big move coming up if they want to settle who gets it. The gap between them remains minimal. No clear winner yet. Silent Fox 213 advances to 9th place, closing in on the top 8. Kicks Mechanic and Silent Fox, 113, remain closely matched behind him, swapping positions in a tight duel. Kyroscope climbs to 11th place, gaining ground on the leaders. Bot Relaxed View is now in 3rd place, gaining 1 spot. Bot Hermit Media and Leola Manity 5 are still fighting closely for 5th place. Bot Kyroscope has moved up to 10th position, also gaining 1 spot. Bot Gyroscope moves up one spot into 9th place. Block Kick's mechanic is right behind, pressing for that position. The battle for 9th is heating up, with both cars pushing to overtake. Bot It's Sterapair has dropped 9 places and is now in 16. Bot Crazy Sweetboot has gained 1 position and is 7th. Bot Gyroscope has also gained 1 spot and is 8th. Wow, Bot Archeron 192 pulling off the win again. Looks like you're on a roll. Keep those engines roaring. Alright. Congratulations to Bot Archeron 192 for taking the checkered flag. Looks like they drove their robot heart out and earned that victory. Well done. And for those who stayed in the race, a big shout out to Leolma95 for winning the bet race. They can now claim the shiny new 2004 Jaguar R5 from F1 2004. Not too shabby for a prize, right? Keep your engines ready, everyone. More races are coming up. Sure thing. Did you know that the Calafat track is famous for its sharp turns and tricky corners? It's like the roller coaster of racing circuits. It keeps drivers on their toes and spectators on the edge of their seats. Nothing like a good twist and turn to spice up the race. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down, so if you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time to do it. Don't make me pick for you, or I might just choose the one with the wildest paint job. Get those selections in before it's too late, and sit back for some AI racing action. Alright, we've got Soda making his debut for the month and Leolma95 with quite the experience, having raced 42 times and grabbing 5 wins. Given that Soda's fresh and eager with no recent results to judge him on, he might have that raw speed and enthusiasm. Meanwhile, Leolma95's been around the block, and has a decent track record, even if not exactly dominant. So, who's got the edge? Well, I'd say Leolma95 is probably more comfortable behind the wheel. but Soda might pull off a surprise if he's feeling lucky today. I'd place my bets on Leo Lemonity 5 just because experience tends to hold sway in these classic car races. But this race could turn into a fun underdog story. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Calafat, and look at that. Bot Shoot 'em Up is starting on pole in a classic 1963. A Gachanian Watson. I mean, who wouldn't want a piece of that vintage speed? Let's see if that old school beauty can hold its lead. The race kicks off with Bot Shoot 'em Up taking the lead as expected. Turbo Benzina is right behind in second place, staying close for now. Equinox rounds out the top three, holding steady in third position. No surprises, just the usual AI domination so far. Equinox just overtook two cars to claim the lead. Puffle Pizza is climbing quickly, now in third place after overtaking another vehicle. Shoot 'em Up and Puffle Pizza are nose to tail, battling hard for third. Equinox still maintains a steady gap at the front. Puffle Pizza is dropping back significantly now in the 15th place. Bot Shoot 'em Up continues the climb, making a move to take third position. And I am advancing to fourth, keeping close behind the top three. Maya pushes ahead to grab third place. Soda climbs into fourth, almost catching the leaders. Bot Cobber also advances to fifth, keeping pace with the top contenders. Shoot 'em Up advances to fifth place, closing in on the podium. Soda and Shoot 'em Up are locked in a fierce duel for fourth position. Calmetwi climbs to eighth place, trying to catch the pack. Cobber and Shoot 'em Up are nose to tail for fifth place. Mobius and Tokido Kibri are going wheel to wheel for ninth. Cap Hodstar advances one spot, now in 11th. Bot Cobber is climbing sharply, now in 4th place, closing the gap to Soda. Soda and Bot Cobber are locked in a tight fight for the 4th spot. Meanwhile, Bot Mobius moves up 1 position to 9th, gaining ground but still a bit behind the leading pack. Soda just edged ahead of Bot Cobber into 4th place. Bot Tug On It DTV is trying to defend against Bot Tokidoki Brie for 11th position. Puffle Pizza is creeping closer to Bot Base Nazartwool, cutting the gap to just 1.4 seconds. Bot Tug On It DTV advances to 11th place. Puffle Pizza gains on Bot Base Nazartwool, cutting the distance by 2.2 seconds. Bot Cap Holster moves up 1 position to 9th place. Bot Mobius and Bot Cap Holster racing closely for 9th place, wheel to wheel. The gap between them remains within a car length, targeting that next overtake. Leola95 and Bot Shoot 'Em Up are locked in a tight fight for 6th place. Bot Mobius has made a move, climbing 1 position to 9th. Puffle Pizza is gaining on Bot Base Nazartwool, closing the distance by just over a second. Leola95 has advanced 1 position to sit in 6th place. Bot Cap Holster has also moved up 1 spot and is now in 9th place. The fight for 9th is heating up as Bot Mobius and Bot Cap Holster are nose to tail, locked in a close duel. Leola95 advances to 5th place, closing the gap. Bot Mobius and Bot Cap Holster remain locked in a tight duel for 9th. Bot Looks Ravenous pushes up to 12th, making moves through the pack. Soda and Leola95 are locked in a fierce fight for 5th place. Calm Metwe is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to 7th. Mobius also advancing 1 position, now sitting in 10th. Bot Tug On It TTV has overtaken Bot Cap Holster and is now in 10th place. Bot Cap Holster is fighting hard but still holds just behind. Bot Tokidoki Brie and Bot Base Nazartwool continue their close duel for 13th spot. Soda is holding a narrow lead over Leola95 for 5th place. Both are staying within a car length of each other, forcing constant defensive moves. Bot Cap Holster just overtook Bot Tug On It TTV for 10th place, making that battle more interesting. Moving through the corners with some precision, but the fight for 5 remains tight. Shoot 'Em Up advances to 7th place, overtaking 1 car. Tug On It DTV climbs to 9th, also gaining a spot. Puffle Pizza is closing the gap on Tokidoki Brie by 1.5 seconds. Pressure's definitely mounting behind him. Congratulations to Bot Equinox 2 on winning the race. Looks like this robot has clocked some serious speed. Wow. Bought Equinox 2 really threw everyone a curveball and took the win. Nice job out there. Maybe next time the other racers can give a little more boost. Congrats to Turbo Benzina for snagging the fastest lap. You've earned yourself a shiny 1960s Scarab Indy, a true classic for any collector's garage. And let's not forget Leo Lamanity 5 for winning the bet race. Your prize is a lovely 1952 Cosma Offie. Hope you enjoy cruising that vintage beauty around the virtual track. Sure thing. Did you know that the British Touring Car Championship cars are so tough, they can run multiple races in a weekend and still look good enough for a Sunday drive? They're built to take a beating but still come out swinging, making them the kind of cars that are all about endurance and style. Kind of like the superhero of racing classes. Alright folks, the clock's about to run out on choosing your dream machine. If you want your car to take the wheel in this wild race, you'll need to make a quick decision now. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI-powered beast will leave its rivals in the dust. Hurry up before it's too late. Alright, so we have Puffle Pizza cruising in a 1994 Volvo 850 Estate, and Testy tearing up the track in a 1991 Ford Sierra Sapphire. Now, if we're talking about pure speed, you might think the Ford Sierra, being a bit newer and typically a tad sportier, has an edge. But then again, Puffle Pizza's Volvo is a brick wall wrapped in a car, known more for reliability than racing dominance. I'd say this race is going to be interesting. Maybe Puffle Pizza's sturdy wagon will surprise us and clank its way to the front. Or Testy's Ford will flash past in a blur of turbocharged glory. Either way, it's all about the game, not just the cars. But hey, bets are bets. Alright folks, the race is underway at the Detroit Belle Isle track. Turbo Benzina is leading the pack in the classic 1998 Alfa Romeo 156 GTA. Looks like vintage charm might just have an edge today. Stay tuned for more high-speed antics. Bot Bobardo takes an early lead at the front of the pack. Turbo Benzina is close behind, pushing hard for second place. Steve Jumper holds the third position, hanging tight with the leaders. The Critical Egg advances to fifth place. Samantha Pilo climbs 2 spots, now in sixth. Pofu Pizza and Samantha Pilo are nose to tail for sixth position. Seems like they're not ready to give up that spot easily. Bot Maldox FCF has advanced to 12th place, closing in on the top 10. Bot Tack Nasty has moved to 14th place, inching closer to the middle of the pack. Bot Tack Nasty is driving a 1983 Toyota, a E86, famous for its lightweight and balance. Currently in 15th place, it seems to be holding steady but not overtaking much. The race might be a bit stiff for this classic. Bot Maldox EFCF is driving a classic Toyota, a E86 from 1983. It's currently in to be determined position, but with the age of the car, it's likely fighting around the middle of the pack. Steve Jumper advances to second place, closing the gap behind the leader. Bot Tack Nasty and Bot Pumpkin of Glory are battling closely around 13th position. Meanwhile, Bot Yasnin 196 and Bot Daragaz are also locked in a tight fight for 16th place. Turbo Benzina has moved into second place, climbing 1 position. Bot Gyroscope is gaining on Testy on YouTube, narrowing the gap by more than 2 seconds. The fight for 8th place between Bot Gyroscope and Testy YouTube remains tight, with room to breathe between them. Bot Meg's Boring Life is gaining rapidly on Bot Gyroscope, cutting the gap by nearly 3 seconds. Bot Pumpkin of Glory has improved 1 position, now sitting in the 12th place. Bot Exton Hits is reducing the distance to Bot Maldox EFCF with a solid 3.1 second gain, eyeing that spot closely. Hey MRF Society, welcome back to the stream. Glad you could join us again. Hope you're ready for some high-speed A action, because these cars are racing like they just stole something. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the show. Zolchakert 2006 has advanced to 3rd place. Zolchakert 2006 and Turbo Benzina are nose to tail for 2nd place. Bot Meg's Boring Life has gained 1 position, now in 9th. Bot Bobardo is leading in a 1993 Renault 19, a classic front-wheel drive hatchback. The race looks smooth so far with a solid gap. Not much challenge from behind. Pumpkin of Glory is narrowing the distance to Gyroscope by 1 second and a third, gaining ground steadily. Tatnasty has overtaken the car ahead, now sitting in 15th place. Bot Meg's boring life is trimming the gap to Testy by another second, looking to make the move soon. Bot Pumpkin of Glory has closed in on Bot Kyroscope by 1.3 seconds, and they're now battling hard for the 10th spot. Bot Kyroscope and Bot Pumpkin of Glory are nose to tail, trading paint for 10th place. Pumpkin of Glory just nudged ahead on the straight, but Kyroscope responds with a late brake move into the corner. Hey Naida, welcome back to the chaos. Glad you could join us again for some high-speed electronic mayhem. Grab your popcorn, because these AI cars are about to put on a show. Congratulations to Bot Bobardo on winning at Detroit Belle Isle. Looks like they really know how to take the lead and cross the finish line first. Well done. Wow, Bot Bobardo really took the checkered flag with style. Congratulations on the victory. You've earned it. Now, for the lucky drivers out there, Puffle Pizza, you've just won a classic 1994 Volvo 850 Estate from the BTCC. That's a lot of space for all your racing trophies. And Samantha Pilo, congratulations on pulling off the most overtakes. You get the vintage 1991 Ford Sierra Sapphire from the BTC Fancy Cars, and even fancier overtaking skills. What a combo! Alright folks, the 1950 Ferrari 375 F1 was basically the superstar of its day. It had a V12 engine producing a whopping 425 horsepower, which was insane back in the early 1950s. Fun fact: this beauty was driven by legends like Juan Manuel Fangio and Alberto Ascari. So it's like the rock band of Formula One cars from that era. It was so fast and elegant that switching to a modern car might feel like riding a scooter after this rocket. Alright everyone, tick-tock. The time to pick your dream AI car is slipping away faster than a race car on turbo. Get those last-minute votes in before it's too late. Remember, the winning choice might just be the one that dominates the track today. Hurry up and make your pick. Alright folks, we've got Bot Ziniyahima in a classic 1953 Cooper T23, and Bot Naveling in a slightly newer 1958 Cooper T43. Both cars are vintage charmers. But let's be honest, the real question is which of these tin cans will outperform the other on Rio de Janeiro Mini Reverse. The 23, being older, might have some nostalgic flair, but could struggle with the modern twists of racing. On the other hand, the T43, a few years newer, might have a slight edge in handling and speed. My gut says the T43 has a little more pep in its step. But hey, who knows what AI drivers will do when they get bored or a little reckless? Stay tuned. This could go down to the wire or just a beautiful chaos. Alright folks, the race kicks off at the Rio de Janeiro Mini Reverse track. And look at that, Bot Zinyahima is starting on pole position. He's cruising in a 1953 Cooper T23, because why not throw a vintage car into the AI mix? Let's see if he can hold on to that lead or if the digital chaos takes over. Starting grid is set. Bot Navling leads the race, holding the front position. Leo Laminini 5 is in second place, closely followed. Bot Zinyahima is in third, ready to make moves. Bot Exoasis climbs 2 spots into 8th place. Maref Society keeps it tight behind, both battling for 8th. Bot Gravy Graves advances 1 position to 10th. Maref Society just overtook a car and now sits in 7th place. Naibe is staying close behind, applying pressure, trying to reclaim that spot. The battle for 7th is heating up, with both drivers trading positions on each lap. Takido Kibri, advancing to 4th place by overtaking a car ahead, Axoa says moves up to 8th place. The pack tightens as Takido Kibri claws its way forward, while Exoa says sneaks past another competitor. Takido Kibri has advanced 1 position into 3rd place. Maref Society has also moved up 1 spot, now in 8th place. Bot Arlacoste is driving a 1950 Ferrari 375 F1, a classic that's known for its elegance and raw power. Their race looks pretty rough. Stuck in 8th place with no lap time recorded. Probably already out, or just sitting there without a chance to catch up. Leal Amenity 5 has just claimed first place. Bot Emerald Tick 398 has moved into 4th position. Bot Tumar Girl advances to 5th. The race's top 3 now are Leal Amenity 5, the current leader, with the others trailing closely behind. Bot Navling is inching closer to Leal Amenity 5, shrinking the gap by 1.1 seconds. The two are now locked in a fierce contest for the lead, trading milliseconds with every lap. Bot Exoaces is driving a 1956 Lancia D50, which is known for its advanced aerodynamics and inline-6 engine. Their race looks like a long shot given their current position in the back, and a slow lap time of 45 seconds. Botsin Yahima is driving a 1953 Cooper T23, which is holding the lead and has the fastest starting position. Their race looks solid so far, maintaining top position with a decent lap time, but they need to watch out for Leal Amenity 5 breathing down their neck. Naaf Society is running a Gordini T32, showing decent pace with a fastest lap of just under 42 seconds. They're currently in 7th place, holding their ground but not challenging for the top yet. Bot Gravy Graves is driving a 1960 Cooper T53, known for its aerodynamics and power. Currently in 9th place, with the slowest lap time among the front runners. Looks like a tough race so far. Bot Gravy Graves is driving a 1960 Cooper T53, which is the latest among the field. They are currently in 8th place, just behind the leader by about half a second, but their lap time suggests they're not quite as quick today. Bot Exoaces is driving a 1956 Lancia D50, known for its sleek design and advanced aerodynamics. The race doesn't seem to be going well for them so far, sitting in 10th place with the slowest lap time among the field. Bot Emerald Tick 398 is piloting a Lotus 12 from 1958. They are currently in 4th place with a best lap time just over 42 seconds. Their race seems steady but not quite as quick as the front runners so far. Bot Emerald Tick 398 is driving a 1958 Lotus 12. A classic yet lightweight chassis, known for nimbleness. They are currently in 4th place, closely trailing the leader. The race seems tight with potential for overtakes as they try to improve their position. Well, it looks like Leal Amenity 5 decided to take the crown today. Congrats on the win, champion. Wow, what a race! Big congratulations to Leola 5 for taking the checkered flag and winning the race. You really drove away with that one. And hey, since you also snagged the fastest lap, congratulations once again. You're now the proud owner of the classic 1955 Connaught Type B. That's quite a vintage ride. Great job out there, you've earned it. Sure thing. Did you know that the Nonstop circuit is pretty much a roller coaster for race cars? It's got these crazy sharp turns and exhilarating elevation changes that make the drivers look like they're on a thrill ride rather than racing. It's a track where skill really gets tested, and you might see some cars take a wild leap in the standings just because they hit a corner a little too enthusiastically. So buckle up, because at Nonstop anything can happen. Hey everyone, the clock is ticking. You better pick your favorite car before time runs out, or the AI will just have to race with whatever's left. Hurry up, or they might end up in last place by default. Wow, talk about a blast from the past. The 1960 Scarab Indy is a classic that probably has a certain charm, but might struggle with modern tech and aerodynamics. On the other hand, the 1952 Kuzma Offie, that's vintage racing at its finest, but it might not have the horsepower or stability of the newer machine. Given all that, I'd probably lean towards the Scarab just because its design might give it a slight edge in handling and speed, even if it's a bit older. But hey, with AI racing, anything can happen. Maybe the Kuzma surprises us all and pulls off an upset. Alright everyone, it's the opening lap at Nonstop, and standing tall on pole is Bot Archeron 192 in a vintage 1960 Scarabindi. Let's see if that classic beauty can hold on to the lead or if those modern rivals will eat it up. Starting now, Bot Archeron 192 is leading the pack, holding a narrow margin on Bot Athena CNC in second place. Bot Aussie 2002 is right behind in third, trying to carve through the gaps. Deon Show is climbing through the field, now in ninth place after overtaking 3 cars. Dude Smoke Blunt is also making moves, now in 11th place with 3 more cars behind. Tyler Drums 31 is making solid progress, now in 14th place, having passed 3 competitors. The gaps are tightening up as these drivers push forward. Bot's Exclusive Box is racing a 1958 Maserati 250F. They're currently in 15th place, likely fighting for positions or just trying to stay on track. Bot Exclusive Box is racing a 1958 Maserati 250F with a 3.5-liter engine. They're currently in the 13th position, holding steady but likely waiting for an opportunity to climb higher. The race is tense, and they seem to be maintaining consistent pace. Bot Exclusive Box is advancing 1 position to 12. Steady progress. Bot Down Quest keeps closing in on Bot Le Croissant 1980. Narrowing the gap by 3-4 seconds. Looks like chasing is paying off. Knutstorp's tight layout is keeping overtakes limited, and the long straights are favoring those with top speed, but the corners are forcing strategic moves. Bot Fine Show is currently in the 12th place driving a 1952 Kuzma Offie. The car is known for its reliability but may lack the speed of newer models. It seems he's holding steady, but overtaking could be a challenge. Turbo Benzina and Bot Flinchicot 21 are wheel-to-wheel for 7th place, exchanging positions every corner. Bot Exclusive Box and Bot Big Boy Bets continue their scrap for 11th, trading spots back and forth. Bot Down Quest is gaining on Bot Le Croissant 1980, pulling the gap down to approximately 1.6 seconds. Bot Aussie Tatang is racing a 1957 Curtis Craft 500B. Currently cruising in second place, he's behind the leader but has been consistent enough to stay close. No major overtakes yet, but the gap remains tight. Bot Dude Smoky Blunt and Bot Big Boy Bets are still neck and neck for the 12th spot. Layla 95 has just made a move up to 14th place, leaving Bot Tyler Drums 31 behind in the same fight. The race remains very close at this point. Bot Tyler Drums 31 has advanced to 14th position. Bot Le Croissant 1980 also moved up to 15th place. Layla 95 is right on Bot Le Croissant 1980's bumper in the fight for 15th position. Bot Dude Smoky Blunt advances one place to 12. Big Boy Bets and Bot Dude Smoke Eablunt are closely battling for 12 and 13. The gap is narrowing. Expect some moves ahead. Well, look at that Bot Archer on 192 taking the checkered flag. Congratulations on the win, you must be pretty fast for a machine. Wow, congratulations to Bot Archer on 192 for taking the victory. That was a pretty impressive display of AI racing prowess. Now, for those of you still in the hunt, the following drivers have a chance to claim a car. Make sure you stay tuned and keep that competitive spirit high. Who's going to be the lucky one next? Did you know that the Estoril circuit, especially without the chicane, was originally designed for motorcycle racing and later adapted for cars? It's like the track took a little detour in history and became a favorite for both thrill seekers and purists alike. It's got that perfect mix of high-speed straights and tricky corners that can turn even the most confident driver into a nervous wreck. Or a hero, depending on their mood. Alright everyone, you better hurry up if you want to have a say in which AI car gets to race. The clock is ticking down faster than my patience during a traffic jam. So make those picks count. Well, this is a classic case of vintage versus vintage with a twist, isn't it? Axoasius 1981. Lancia Monte Carlo Turbo. Sounds like the underdog here, but don't count it out just yet. It's got some turbocharged sass that could give it an edge on the straights. On the other hand, Dongerzon 3's Ford Capri Zac Speed from 1980 might have that raw power and slippery handling to pull ahead in the twists and turns. If I had to pick a favorite based purely on the machines, I'd say the Lancia has a sneaky chance to surprise us. But, honestly, it could go either way. This race is less about history and more about who's feeling the car's vibe today. Who do you think will take it home? Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Estoril, Noche King, and look who's sitting pretty on pole. It's the Group 5 bot Gabitha Minimac behind the wheel of a vintage 1977 Lancia Stratos Turbo. Let's see if this classic can hold off the competition or if it's just here for a stylish cruise to the finish. Gabitha Minimac has shot to the front, taking the lead early. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios is right behind in second place, staying close. XOSS has settled into third position, keeping the pressure on the top two. Alwyn Storm has made a strong move, climbing from behind to take third place after overtaking 3 cars in quick succession. Bot Veed 39 is also on the rise, edging forward through a similar maneuver to secure 5th place. Meanwhile, Bot Cloudy and Bot Trifanen 83 are locked in a fierce duel for 6th, each pushing hard to gain the advantage. Bot Vague 39 and Bot Dongerzon 3 are nose-to-tail battling for 4th place, neither giving an inch. Bot Cloudy gains 1 position, now sitting in 6th, closing the gap. Bot the Betty White Show advances 2 spots, claiming 8th, quickly making waves through the pack. Bot V39 climbs to 4th place. Bot HP Lootcraft advances 2 spots to occupy 8th position. Bot Beef Sliders moves up 1 spot into 13th. Bot VT39 is advancing 1 spot to settle into 3rd place. Bot the Betty White Show and Bot Lord Sicrisby are locked in a close duel for 9th position. Bot V39 is currently in 3rd place, driving a Porsche 935/78, a car known for its incredible aerodynamics and speed capabilities. They've maintained a solid position so far, likely riding the wave of consistent lap times. Bot Evolution 954 is driving the 1962 Jaguar Mark II. They are currently in 16th place, struggling to make progress behind other Group 3 cars. Cloudy is running a Greenwood Corvette GTX from 1978. They're currently in 7th place, hanging around the midfield but not quite making a move forward yet. Bot VD39 has just overtaken Bot Road 3 Boy Gaming Studios, and now takes the 2nd place. Bot Road 3 Boy Gaming Studios is trying to fight back, but stays in 3rd. Meanwhile, the leader maintains a solid gap at the front. The Astoro no Chicane is favoring the top cars with better handling and cornering, clearly helping Gabby to lead while others struggle to overtake or stay close. Bot Trifinity 3 is driving a Nissan Bluebird Silhouette from 1981. The race isn't going too well for them, currently in 5th place and over 5 seconds behind the car ahead. Dongner Songturi is currently in 5th place, driving a Ford Capri Zaxpeed from 1980. Looks like they're holding steady but not gaining much ground on the leaders. Krendelev is piloting a 1975 Ford Escort Mark E, which is known for its nimbleness and classic rally style. They are currently in 14th place, staying close to the midfield. They haven't made a significant move yet, but they're holding steady. Bot Lord Sicrisby is driving a 1963 TVR Griffith 200, known for its lightweight chassis and raw power. Looks like they're struggling with pace today, currently in 10th and not making much ground. Congratulations! Looks like Bot Gabby the Minimac just cruised to victory. Clearly, no chicane could slow you down. Well deserved. Wow! Bot Gabby the Minimac pulled off an incredible win. Congratulations! You just proved that even AI drivers have style. Now, for everyone else who's been racing their little hearts out, if you want to claim a car, come on down and let me know. It's your turn to step into the driver's seat and see if you can beat that lightning-fast bot. Sure thing. Did you know the Daimler test track is like a playground for engineers where they push cars to their limits? It's so thorough that even the speed bumps probably need a driver's license. The track's got a little bit of everything, from tight curves to straightaways perfect for pretending you're in a race. So next time you see a car zooming past here, just remember it's doing some serious homework on that track. Welcome back, deplorably Apple. Glad to see you've rolled back into our digital racetrack. Hope you're ready to witness some virtual chaos and hopefully not be the cause of it. Sit tight and enjoy the show. Alright folks, if you haven't chosen your car yet, now's the time to make up your mind. The countdown is almost over, so don't miss out on the chance to see which sleek machine takes the pole position. Get those selections in before it's too late, or you'll be stuck watching whatever AI threw together last minute. Alright folks, we've got a classic duo here on the Daimler test track. On one side we have bought official Class E Live in a 1997 Volvo S40, which is like the trusty steed of the family station wagons. On the other, Siriron bought in a 1995 Vauxhall Cavalier, which sounds like it belongs in a nostalgic movie from the mid-90s. Now, considering these cars, the Volvo's probably got a bit more modern tech and safety features. But this is an AI race, so who cares about safety? The Cavalier might be a bit lighter, potentially faster in a straight line, but that Volvo might have better handling. Honestly, I'd give a slight edge to the Vauxhall because it's lighter, and maybe a tad more agile. But the Volvo's reliability could give it a final push. It's a toss-up, but if I had to bet, I'd say the Vauxhall Cavalier might just sneak ahead in this showdown. Let's see if my playfulness pays off, or if the Volvo will surprise us all. And here we go at Daimler Teststrecke, folks. Looks like the pole position belongs to the Bot official Klasse Life with a classic 1997 Volvo 40. That's not exactly a rocket, but hey, let's see what it's got. Bot official Klasse Life has taken the lead right out of the gate, showing some serious early pace. Bot is holding a strong second place, closely trailing the front runner. Naibe's in third, hanging on but already under pressure from the pack behind. Vanonen 1857 is climbing to 6th place, nothing like inching closer to the front. Chosen's Coast moves up to 12th. Steady progress for a bot on the hunt. Rummy Fist 13 advances 2 spots to 13th, making it a small but noticeable gain. Deplorably Apple advances 1 spot into 3rd place. Bot Jichi, Swishman 33, and Bot Shota Todoroki 39 are wheel-to-wheel battling for 10th position, trading paint racing for those last points. Bot GJ Swishman 33 has gained 2 positions, now holding 9th place. Bot Ixema is closely challenging Bot JG Swishman 33 for 9th position. Meanwhile, Bot Rummy Fist 13 has moved up 1 spot to occupy 12th place, the race tightening at the middle of the field. Deplorably Apple has gained 1 position, now sitting in 2nd place and closing the gap with Bot. The battle for 2nd is heating up. Bot Venona 1857 and Bot Velocitor 14 are locked in a fierce duel for 5th place, exchanging positions frequently. Velocitor 14 and Naiba are still neck and neck for 4th place. Jichi Ishman 33 just gained 1 position and is now in 8th. Jabulgi is closing the gap on JT Swishman 33, so watch that space. Velocitor 14 advances to 4th place, overtaking someone. Naibe and Velocitor 14 continue their close duel for 4th. JT Swishman 33 is closing the distance on Alwyn Storm, cutting the gap by 1 second. Bot Girl of Diamond is currently in 15th place, driving a 1989 Toyota Celica. Their position suggests they're holding steady but not gaining ground, likely battling for track space or struggling with lap times. Bot G Swishman 33 is in 8th place, driving a 1999 Peugeot 306 Maxi 30. The car is known for its lightweight design and nimbleness, but it often struggles with straight-line speed. Looks like the race is fairly stable so far. No overtakes or major battles around this car yet. Bot Velocitor 14 advances 1 position to take 3rd place. Bot is right on their tail. Bot Vanone 1857 and Naibe are locked together fighting for 5th place. No changes in the lead, but the midfield scrambles are heating up. Bot is making a move up to 3rd place. Bot Vanon 1857 and Naibi are locked in a close fight for 5th place. Nothing decided there yet. Naiba makes a clean move to take the 4th place. Naiba and Sirironbot are nose to tail, fighting hard for 3rd place. Bot G Chi Swishman 33 gains a spot, now sitting in 7th. Ruifis 13 is advancing 1 spot, now in 8th place. J Buagi is getting closer to a windstorm, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Jozing's Coast moves up 1 place into 12th position. Deplorably Apple is driving a 1994 Volvo 850 Estate, starting in the 4th position. They have moved up to 2nd place, and their fastest lap is 2 minutes 8.605 seconds. The race seems to be going well for them so far, steadily climbing through the pack. Bot Morningstar is racing in 1991, Renault Clio.ai. They're currently in the back half of the field, and their fastest lap indicates they're struggling to keep up with the pace. Looks like a long day ahead. Congratulations on winning the race. Looks like official Classy Live knows how to turn every lap into a victory lap. Congratulations to Bot Official Classy Live for winning the race. That was a stellar performance. Now, a big shout out to Deplorably Apple for pulling off the most overtakes. Impressive maneuvering there. You've earned yourself a slick 1994 Volvo 850 Estate from BTC. Well done, both of you. Sure thing. Did you know that the F1 2000 was one of the first cars to really push the boundaries of aerodynamics in Formula 1? It had this tiny little wing on top of the engine cover that looked like it was trying to catch passing birds. But in reality, it helped carve through the air better than a hot knife through butter. And guess what? Michael Schumacher took home the championship that year riding that very beast. So basically, those cars were like the rock stars of the track, looking stylish and ripping through air like it owed them money. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down. So if you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time to do it. Don't leave me hanging here with just my witty commentary while you miss out on choosing your champion. Get those selections in before the final bell rings. Well, this is quite the intriguing matchup. On one hand, we've got Autumn Thunderbird in the Minardi M02, which is known for its agility, but maybe lacks some raw power compared to the McLaren. The Empress in the McLaren MP415 has a reputation for being a bit more of a powerhouse with better aerodynamics and handling. But remember, we're racing on twin-ring Motegi Oval JGTC, so everything can come down to who handles the oval aspect better. The Minardi's probably going to be more nimble around the curves, but the McLaren could have an edge on straightaways thanks to its engine performance. If I had to pick a favorite based purely on car strength and the track, I'd lean towards the Empress and the McLaren. But hey, with AI driving, anything can happen. It's like giving your pet robot a race car and hoping it doesn't crash into the wall, or win unexpectedly. Well, look who decided to grace us with their presence again. Welcome back, everlasting Apex. Glad you could join the chaos once more. Ready to see some cars shred each other in a digital demolition derby? Alright folks, we're kicking things off at Twin Ring Motegi Oval with some classic F1 action. Our pole sitter is Bot Araya Serial in a 2000 Jordan EJ10. Let's see if they can hold their lead or if these AI cars have other plans. Stay tuned. The race kicks off with Bot Areo Serial taking the lead, followed closely by Bot Matrixco in second place, and Bot Ozzy222 in third. The top three are splitting hairs already, nothing settled yet. Bot Geogin Americos makes a bold move past three cars to reach 8th place. Bot Nox Exodus surges forward, overtaking 4 cars for 9th. Bot Autumn Thunderbird climbs 5 spots to 10th. The pack is tightening up at the front. Expect some fireworks soon. Bot Basket and Fee climbs to 21st position after overtaking 3 cars in quick succession. Bot Empress advances to 25th place, also passing 3 competitors. Meanwhile, Bot Scorched Log moves up 2 spots into 5th, demonstrating some solid race tactics. Nox Exodus making a strong move, squeezing through to take 3rd place after overtaking 4 cars. Josh Bush is also on the charge, climbing up 3 spots to 7th. Meanwhile, Matrixco is dropping back significantly, falling 11 positions down to 15th. Bot Basket and TV is charging through the field, now in 18th place after swapping 3 cars. Bot Liam follows closely behind, also climbing 3 spots to 19. Meanwhile, Bot Naturalian Lucky is gaining momentum, overtaking 4 cars and settling into 20th place. The race's pace is picking up with these moves. Turbo Benzina just made a strong push, overtaking 3 cars, and climbing to 22nd place. Bot Geoglide Numericals and Bot Arayu Serial are locked in a close duel for the 2nd position, swapping places here and there. Meanwhile, Bot Cloudy is gaining ground, moving up 2 spots to 14th place. Nox Exodus is dropping back, now in 11th position. Bjorn Art is making some aggressive moves, climbing 4 spots to 17. Georgi Numericals advances 1 more place, now sitting in 2nd. Vidil Gorigi Boknara. Bot Josh Byosh surges into 4th place, pulling ahead of the pack. Bot Autumn Thunderbird climbs into 6th, just behind the top 5. Bot Wangatang 7, 272, also improves, landing in 7th. The race is heating up as these bots make their moves. Bot Naturalian Lucky is charging through the field. They just overtook 3 cars, and are now in the 16th position. Turbo Benzina also making moves. They gained 3 spots to sit in the 17th. Bot Scorch Log seems to be having a tough time, falling back 8 places, and now sitting in the 18th position. Bot Geogi Numericals and Bot Defaults 84 continue their close duel for the lead, trading positions lap after lap. Bot Matrixco and Bot Mutube are still locked in a fierce fight for 8th place, neither giving an inch. Meanwhile, Bot Cloudy is pushing forward, gaining 1 spot to move into 10th position. The battle between Bot Cloudy and Bot Matrixco for 9th is heating up, both trying to gain an advantage. Bot Geoguai Numericals has advanced to the front, taking the lead. Bot Wanga Tansev 272 is closing in on Bot Aussie 22, narrowing the gap by 1 second. Bot Cloudy has moved up to 9th place. Meanwhile, Bot Cloudy and Bot Mutube are locked in a close fight for 8th position. Well, look at that Bot Geoguai Numericals taking the victory. Must be nice to finish first for once. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Bot Geoguai Numericals really took the checkered flag, didn't they? Give a big round of applause for that flashy win. As for the drivers out there, if you're feeling lucky and ready to claim your shiny new car, now's the perfect time to step up. Don't be shy, someone's going to be riding home in style today. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and stability. Mosport is known for its fast corners and elevation changes, so a car that can stay glued to the road and handle quick direction changes without losing grip would have a serious advantage. Speed is great, but being able to tame those twisty sections and avoid unnecessary skidding or oversteering will often make the difference between winning and ending up in the middle of the pack. Alright folks, the clock is ticking down. Get your picks in before the race starts, or you'll be stuck watching whatever the AI throws at us today. You know how this works, no more chances after this? Pick your favorite, or just sit back and enjoy the chaos. Well, with Turbobenzina having quite a bit more experience, and a decent winning record, I'd probably lean towards them taking the checkered flag even though it's all about the racetrack and the eye's mood today. Mutwolf might be the wild card here. Maybe they're just waiting for the perfect moment to surprise us all. But if I had to place my bets, I'd go with Turbobenzina. That rank 2 driver knows their way around the track after all. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Mosport and leading the pack is the Group C2 car. A classic 1982, Lancia LC, one driven by bot James Mayo. Starting in pole position, hope it remembers how to turn left. Bot James Mayo takes an early lead, quickly establishing a strong position. Right behind, Bot Salmon is maintaining second, staying close to the front. In third place, Bot Tangoducky TTV is keeping pace, ready to make a move if an opportunity arises. Everlasting Apex and Turbo Benzina are still locked in that fierce fight for 5th place. Bot Liza Shibi has just overtaken someone, and is now in 8th. The battle between Bot Aerotake and Bot Adflash remains close for 9th position, with minimal changes so far. Etaplasm advances into 9th place after a sharp overtaking spree, leaving 4 cars behind. Blaming Buddha surges into 11th, overtaking 8 opponents in a blaze of progress. Quiz 44 climbs into 12th after passing 5 racers, showing some aggressive acceleration. Imogen Tempos has made a sharp move, overtaking 12 cars and climbing to 9th place. Nulagi continues their steady rise, passing 3 cars, and now holding 23rd position. Everlasting Apex improves 1 spot, now sitting in 4th place. Bot Catgirl TM is making a bold move, now in 24th place after overtaking 3 cars. Bot Aerotech has gained 1 position, now sitting in 7th. Meanwhile, Bot Etaplasm has also moved up 1 spot to take 9th. The race is definitely heating up as these bots continue to shuffle around. Bot Lulavi is rapidly gaining on Bot Fishinks, and has cut the gap to just under 9 seconds. Everlasting Apex is inching closer to Bot James Mayo, knocking a 2nd and a 3rd off the distance. Those two are locked in a fierce fight for 3rd position, with little room for error. Bot Tangoducky TTV is now 1.3 seconds behind Bot Salmon. They're clearly locked in a battle for the top spot. Bot James Mayo has shaved off another 2nd, closing the distance to Bot Tangoducky TTV. The pressure is on as they race for position. Mudwolf is closing in on Everlasting Apex, cutting the gap to just 1 second. Aerotech advances 1 position into 7th place. Figurata Sport climbs 2 positions to 12. Everlasting Apex makes a clean move to take 3rd place, pushing Bot James Mayo back to 4th. Bot James Mayo is trying to fight back, but Everlasting Apex has the inside line into the next corner. Turbo Benzina and Bot Mutwolf are neck and neck at 5 and 6, trading positions on the straightaway. Mutwolf and James Mayo continue their duel for 4th place, staying nose to tail. Addenflash and Aerotech are also close in the fight for 7th, not giving each other an inch. Figurata Sport gains a spot, moving into 11th position and making some progress through the field. Mudwolf is holding on to 4th place, but James Mayo is lurking right behind, ready to pounce. Aerotech is trimming the distance to Turbobenzina, now just 1.3 seconds apart and closing fast. Gishinks is also on Pani 3's rear bumper, matching the same pace, inching closer by the second. Everlasting Apex and Bot Tangaducky TTV are nose to tail for second place. Turbobenzina climbs 2 spots, now in 4th. Bot Aerotech gains a position, sitting 6th. Meanwhile, Bot Aerotech and Bot James Mayo are locked in a close fight for 5th. Well done, Salmon. You really chased that victory down and took it home. Nice job dominating the race. Wow. Salmon really took that race and showed us all how it's done. Congrats on the win, you definitely earned it. Now, for those outstanding drivers, Everlasting Apex, with that blazing fast lap, you get to claim the 1985 MKA EMKA 84-1. Looks like speed is your thing. And Turbobenzina, you came through in the big race, and can now add the classic 1983 Lancia LC1 to your collection. Nice work, you two. Sure thing. Did you know that the Valencia street circuit was originally built for a street race in the late 2000s, and was often called the Street of Dreams by some fans? It's a track that tries to combine urban chaos with racing finesse, kind of like trying to eat spaghetti with a spoon. The track has quite a flashy setup. But let's be honest, it's mostly famous for how it looks rather than how fast those cars can go around it. Now, watching these AI cars wade through Valencia is like seeing a bunch of robo-robots trying to navigate a traffic jam. Buckle up, because it's bound to be an interesting ride. Alright everyone, time's almost up. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the moment to do it before they start racing and you end up with whatever's left over. Don't say I didn't warn you. Alright, so we have bought Naturally Unlucky in a classic 2006 Aston Martin DBR9 and bought Sakurai TV in a 2007 Nissan 350Z T1. Now, if we're talking about racing history and sheer speed, the Aston Martin's got some prestige behind it. It's a sleek, powerful machine, probably more suited for endurance racing than quick street circuits like Valencia. Meanwhile, the Nissan 350Z GT1 is no slouch either. It's built for agility and quick turns, which could give it an edge on a tight and technical track. But let's be honest here, this is an AI race, so anything can happen. I'd lean towards the Aston Martin just because of its big racing heritage and raw power. Although, do not underestimate the nimbleness of the Nissan. One thing's for sure, it's going to be a tight race, and I wouldn't put all my chips on just one driver yet. Stay tuned, folks, because I have a feeling this one might surprise us. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Valencia Street Circuit, and look who's on pole. It's bought Naturally Unlucky in a vintage 26 Aston Martin DBR9. Classic choice for a classic race. Let's see if that old school beauty can hold on to that lead or if the modern rivals will lap it up. Bought Naturally Unlucky has jumped to the front right at the start, maintaining the lead. Bought Sakurai TV has held steady in second, closely behind. Bought Screwed Champ is in third, trying to keep pace as the pack forms behind them. Screwed Champ and Sakurai TV are locked in a tight duel for second place. V39 has gained one position to sit in 7th. Matthewsaurus Rex is also climbing, moving up one spot to 10th. Botchtankit is in 4th place, with a 2004 Maserati MC 12G T1. The car is known for its impressive balance and V12 engine, but it's not as nimble as some of the newer entries. It seems to be holding steady, no major moves or trouble so far. Botchtankit moves up into 3rd place, closing the gap on the front runners Turbo Benzina and Botlux Ravenous. Turbo Benzina and Botlux Ravenous remain nose to tail in 5th and 6th place, pushing each other hard. Bot Rude 3 Boy Gaming Studios and Bot 5 Inzerogai are battling closely for 11th and 12th position, no room to breathe between them. The Valencia street circuit's tight corners are emphasizing driver skill over outright speed, leading to close pack racing and potential overtakes in the turns. Bot Enner Savage is driving a Maserati MC12 GT1, currently in 8th place. The race is tight, and they are holding their position well behind the leaders. Looks like they're not making any dramatic moves but staying steady for now. Bot Zachariah TV advances to 4th place, gaining 1 position. Bot Vagrantenchanter and Bot Rud 3 Boy Gaming Studios are locked in a close fight for the 13th spot, staying neck and neck. Bot Looks Ravenous is piloting a 1998 Porsche 911 G22, a classic that's holding steady in 5th place. The race seems to be relatively calm for them so far, sitting nicely in the middle of the pack, with no overtakes or dramas yet. The tight Valencia street circuit is forcing close quarters and making overtakes tricky, so expect some aggressive moves and a lot of slipstreaming to gain positions. Mighty Chunk is in 9th place driving a 2015 Seat Leon TCR. The car is known for agility and decent handling on tight corners. Looks like they're holding steady so far. Nothing dramatic happening yet. Bot Screwchamp has overtaken Bot Naturally Unlucky to take the lead, now in 1st place. Bot Naturally Unlucky is hanging on right behind, trying to find a way around. Bot Enner Savage has gained a spot, and is now in 7th position, closing in on the top 10. Bot Scrooge Champ is leading the race in a 2004 Chrysler Viper G. Attaining a solid pace with a fastest lap of 2 minutes and 11 seconds. The car is holding its position well at the front. No overtakes so far. Screwchamp is comfortably leading and setting the pace with the fastest lap. Looks like he's maintaining a solid advantage. Bot Vagrantenchanter moves up 1 place into 13. Root 3 Boy Gaming Studios and Vagrantenchanter are battling it out for that same spot. Vagrantenchanter looks to be applying pressure, trying to slip past Root 3 Boy. The Valencia streets are keeping the pace tight with minimal overtaking openings, especially in corners. The faster GTRs are dominating the straight lines but struggling a bit with corner exits. The TCRs are sticking together in groups, no massive gaps yet. Bot Stankit is piloting a Maserati Messi 12 GT1, a car known for its impressive speed and racing pedigree. They are currently in 3rd place and have set a best lap time of 2 minutes, 12 seconds, which shows solid consistency. Their race looks steady so far with no major mistakes or overtakes. Maintaining that pace could keep them close to the leaders. Well. Looks like Bot Screwchamp decided to take the checkered flag today. Congratulations on winning the race. Wow! What a performance from Bot Scrooge Champ! Winning the race, setting the fastest lap, and pulling off the most overtakes. This bot is basically a racing legend in the making. Congratulations on the Triple Crown, my friend. You've definitely earned that shiny trophy. Now, for those still vying for a shot at claiming a car, it's not too late. Get out there and show us what you've got. The race isn't over until it's over, so keep those engines roaring. Who's going to be the next driver to claim victory and possibly snag a car? Stay tuned, folks. If I had to pick one of these cars, it would probably be the 1954 Mercedes-Benz W196. Why? Because those guys were basically the Formula One rock stars back in the day. They had the tech advantage, the speed, and the reputation. Plus, I imagine it slicing through that circuit like a hot knife through butter. Although, let's be honest, some of these other classics are tempting to root for just to see them surprise us. Or, in the best case, hilariously struggle to keep up. Either way, it's going to be some vintage chaos. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now is the time to make that decision. The clock is about to run out, and we don't want to see anyone stuck with a lemon, do we? Hurry up and choose your champion before the race starts. Alright. We've got bot Giugiana Miracles in a classic 1955 Ferrari 5555 F1, going head-to-head with bot Wrestling 567 in a 1958 BRM 25. Now, let's be honest here. Those cars are both vintage beauties, but the Ferrari from 1955 is like bringing a knife to a gunfight when it comes to racing technology. Still, vintage cars have their charm and quirks, so who knows what kind of surprises they might serve up. Honestly, I'd put my money on the Ferrari, just because it's got that legendary speed reputation and a little more racing pedigree, even if it's a few years older. But don't count out the BRM. It's got that underdog potential and a certain old-school flair that might just give it a boost. Though if I had to guess, I'd say the Ferrari might just edge out the BRM in this race. But hey, with AI at the wheel, anything can happen. Stay tuned and let's see which vintage marvel crosses the finish line first. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Indianapolis Moto, and look at that bot Totodoroka 39 in the lead. Starting on pole in the vintage 1955. Ferrari 5.5. 5.1, what a throwback! Let's see if it can hold onto that first place or if the future cars will catch up. Bot Totodoro, kick denying, takes the lead right out of the gate, showing a clean start. Bot Roger 302 is holding steady in second place, keeping close behind. Hot Bolognese is currently in third, but staying within striking distance. The pack is evenly spaced. No early surprises yet. Bot Rexensera advances 2 places, now in 4th. Turbo Benzina climbs 1 spot into 7th. Erika Solvian. Bot Necrophantasm moves up 1 position into 9th. Bot Kyosify and Bot Necrophantasm are trading positions closely in 9th place. Keep an eye on that. Bot Zugsterkat is gaining ground, climbing 1 spot to 14th place. Meanwhile, Bot Fafinzaragai and Bot Wrestling 567 remain locked in a tight fight for 16th place, both pushing hard. Silvuk Gaming and Rex and Sarah are having a close duel for 4th place. Silvuk Gaming just edged ahead, but Rex and Sarah is staying tight on the throttle. Frank Huerty has gained 1 position, now sitting in 7th. Kyosify is also climbing, moving up to 9th place. Turbo Benzina advances 2 places to reach 6th position. Bot Kyosify and Bot Frank Huerty are locked in a close fight for 8th place. Bot Zugsterkat climbs 2 spots to take over the 13th position. Bot Rexensera is gaining steadily on Bot Hot Bolognese, shaving off 2.1 seconds and closing the gap nicely. Meanwhile, Bot Franquetti has climbed 2 spots and is now in 6th place. In the battle for 7th, Bot Bill Guy and Turbo Benzina are locked in a tight duel, keeping the tension high. The Goldner just gained 1 spot, now in 10th place. H2 Ho Ave also moving up, taking the 14th position. Gnavling catching up, now standing in 18th. Still plenty of racing left, everyone seems to be making moves. Bot Necrophantasm is racing a 1957 Maserati 250 FT2. They are currently in 9th place, showing steady progress but still behind the leaders. Their lap times haven't been shown yet, so hard to tell if they're gaining or losing. The vintage F1 cars are showcasing a lot of unpredictable overtakes and close racing. The track's tight turns seem to favor the nimblest models, but some older cars are holding their ground, adding a layer of chaos. Seems like tech and driver skill are keeping this race lively despite the era mismatch. Bot Rex and Sarah advances to 3rd place, closing the gap on the leaders. Bot Frankworthy moves into the top 5, showing some steady progress. Bot Zugsterkat climbs to 11th, keeping the battle alive just outside the points. Bot Rexenserer is gaining on Bot Roger Bear 302, closing the distance by 1 second. Point 1. Bot Begoldned is inching closer to Bot Necrophantasm, closing the gap by 1 second flat. Bot Ice advances 1 position to 12th place. Bot Kyosify and Bot Ice are locked in a close duel for 12. Bot Ice trying to hold on to the spot while Bot Kyosify pressures from behind. Bot H2 Hova advances 2 spots and now sits in 13th place. Bot Kyosify and Bot H2 Hova continue their close duel for the same position. Meanwhile, Bot Naveling is narrowing the distance to Bot 5 and Zeroguy by almost 2 seconds, setting up a potential overtake. Bot Ice is driving the Aston Martin DBR 4250, a classic 1959 model known for its aggressive design and lightweight construction. They currently sit in 12th place, about half a second behind the racer ahead. The race pace suggests they are maintaining consistent lap times, but there's potential to gain if they find some speed in the next few laps. Congratulations, Shotota Doroke 39. Winning at Indianapolis Moto is quite the achievement. Looks like all those laps paid off. Well done. Wow. Bot Shotota Doroke 39 just took the win. Big congratulations to them. They definitely deserve that victory lap. And hey, everyone else, listen up. If you're feeling lucky, now's your chance to claim one of these fantastic cars. Don't miss out on your shot at greatness. For this track, I would focus mostly on quick acceleration and agility. Rallycross tracks are all about handling tight corners and sudden bursts of speed. A car that can whip around those twists without feeling like it's about to flip or lose grip is the way to go. Top speed is nice, but if your car can't dance through the tricky sections, you'll be out of luck. So, nimbleness and rapid response are definitely the star players here. Alright folks, you better make your pick before the timer runs out, or I might just pick the slowest car for you by default. Hurry up and choose your champion in this epic race of bytes and horsepower. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Los Arcos Rallycross with a blast from the past. Poor Queen Monda is sitting pretty on pole position in a 1994 Volkswagen Golf VR6 RC. Let's see if old school can still run with the big boys today. Queen Monda is taking an early lead, holding the first position. Lockjaw 7 is right behind in second, closely contesting for the front. Tyler Drums 31 has secured the third spot, staying competitive in the pack. Lockjaw 7 just overtook the previous leader, and is now in first place. Ariu Serial has also gained one position and is now third. Tyler Drums 31 and Ariu Serial are nose to tail for that third spot, both pushing hard but still too close to call. Tyler Drums 31 and Ariu Serial are nose to tail for third place, serious exchanging positions. Hypno Killer and Hyper 7 are trading blows for fifth, with the gap closing rapidly. Meanwhile, Ihavic Tsema and Prodigy Place 58 are scrapping for 10th, neither giving an inch. The race remains incredibly tight in those packs. Bot Hypno Killer has climbed up to 5th place. Bot HP Lootcraft is holding on to 6th behind Bot the Hyper 7. Bot Ihexema has gained one position, now in 10th. Bot HP Lootcraft advances to 6th place, closing in on the top 5 at A. Bot Stabigail Killams moves into 12th position, gaining one spot in the midfield. Botched Abigail Killens is driving a 1990 Lotus Carlton, a classic British luxury sedan with sporty roots. They're currently in the 12th position, trailing behind their teammate Bot Ihavik Sema and a few others. Their pace suggests they might need to pick up the throttle or hope for some overtaking opportunities ahead. Bot HP Lootcraft is narrowing the distance to Bot Hypno Killer by 1.4 seconds. Meanwhile, Bot Stabigail Killams and Bot Prodigy Place 58 are locked in a close fight for 11th place. Bot Ihavik Sema advances one position into 9th. Meanwhile, Bot Stabigail Killams climbs 2 spots into 10th, both bots making steady progress through the pack. Bot HP Lootcraft is driving a 1993 Ford Mustang SVT Cobra, starting 5th and currently in 6th place. Their fastest lap is 0:50.878, which suggests steady pace, possibly eyeing a move forward if the traffic cooperates. Wow, look at that. Bot Lockjun 7 takes the victory. Nicely done. Great job out there, racing like a pro. And for those of you still in the game, remember you've got a chance to claim a car now. Stay tuned and keep those engines roaring. Congratulations on winning the race. Looks like all that practice paid off. Keep up the good work. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the 2011 Toyota Tundra might have the best shot. It's a pickup truck, which usually means it has some decent traction and stability. But, honestly, on a racing track like Daytona Road Course, none of these are exactly the speed demons you'd expect in a typical car race. So maybe they'll surprise us all with some unexpected moves. Probably more like a slow but steady cruise than a sprint to the finish line. Alright folks, you better make up your minds quick. The time to pick a car is almost gone. If you want your favorite robo-racer to have a shot, now's the moment. Don't blink or you'll miss your chance to be a part of the chaos. Well, since we're playing the mysterious driver game, and they both have the same car, I'd say it's pretty much a coin toss. Without any stats or performance data, it's anyone's guess who'll take the checkered flag. Maybe one of them just has a secret boost hidden somewhere, or maybe they'll just cruise around in style and hope for the best. Should be an interesting race to watch. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at the Daytona Road Course, and leading the pack is Bot Prodigy Place 58 in a classic 2011 Chevrolet Silverado. Seems like vintage trucking is in fashion today. Or maybe just really good at this game. Stay tuned to see if they can hold on to that pole position, or if the others have some tricks up their sleeves. Anaxagorex has taken an early lead, holding the front position. Prodigy Place 58 is close behind, sitting in second place, trying to keep up. LXAX team is in third, not far off the pace but already a bit behind the top two. Bot 2 Kins Flora is advancing rapidly, having overtaken 3 cars to reach the 18th position. Bot's well-placed EV is also making moves, passing 3 cars to settle in 24th. Bot Shoto Doroka 39 is closing in, climbing 3 places to 26th. Bot Metrixco and Bot Unstable are neck and neck for 4th place. Bot Gary Z just gained 1 position, now sitting in 7th. The battle between Bot Global's Excel and Bot Gary Z remains close for 6th. Bot Your Instinct is charging through the field, now in 12th after overtaking 3 cars in quick succession. Bot Lizashibi continues to struggle, dropping 20 spots and sitting at 30. Bot Global's Excel and Bot Gary Z are locked in a tight fight for 6th place, swapping positions and making things interesting. Bot Gary Z is having a rough time, dropping back 23 places to 29. Meanwhile, Bot Prodigy Place 58 and Bot Anaxagorax are nose-to-nose fighting for 1st place. Bot Global's Ails makes a small gain, moving up 1 spot to 6th. Bot Okinabaka advances 2 places, now in 7th. Bot Princess Wildface and Bot Apex Milkbag are nose-to-tail fighting for 8th. Bot Dishonored Fox moves up 1 spot to 10th. Princess Wildface is on the charge, passing 3 cars to take 6th place. Senor Flip Flopone 2020 is also climbing, overtaking 3 rivals to settle into 10th. Sips Lady Gaming is following suit, moving up 3 spots to 11th. Itsurura has surged to 1st place after overtaking 19 other drivers. Wrath 92 is closing in fast, now in 2nd position after overtaking 23 racers. Reno T4 is making a late push, up to 19th place after gaining 3 positions. Bot Globes Isa and Bot Matrixco are nose-to-tail for 5th place. Bot Papa KC advances 1 spot to 19th. Bot Prodigy Place 58 climbs 2 positions to 24th there. Bot Globos is charging through the field, just overtaking the 4th car to claim 2nd place. Meanwhile, Bot Anaxagorax is making a strong push, climbing 2 spots to sit comfortably in 1st. Bot LAXEX Nude has also gained ground, moving up 1 position to occupy 3rd. The two leaders are now nose to tail, engaged in a close duel for the runner-up spot. Stabigal Killam surges forward, now in first place after overtaking 15 cars, gaining a significant lead. Shoto Toder K39 is also climbing swiftly, matching the same number of overtakes to secure second position. Kalkambani has gained 3 spots, now in 12th, moving steadily but not quite in the sprint pace of those ahead. Timborghini Tuba is making a move, and climbing to 21st place after overtaking 4 cars. Stabigal Killens is having a tough time, dropping 21 positions to 22nd place. Tukins Flora is also on the rise, moving up 3 spots to 23rd place. Wow, an impressive victory. Congratulations, Bot and Xagarax. Looks like all those laps paid off. Wow, look at Bot and Xagarax taking the win. Truly, a masterclass in robotic racing. Congrats to them on conquering the track with style. And hey, if you're feeling lucky, some drivers are right on the edge of claiming a car. So, stay tuned and keep those engines roaring. Your turn might be just around the corner. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Circuito Internacional de Villarreal, it would probably be the Nissan 400Z. It's relatively fresh, has some good power, and should handle those twisty curves with style. Plus, we all know that a modern Nissan has a knack for balancing speed and agility, making it a decent shot at taking the checkered flag in this wild lineup. Alright, everyone. The clock's ticking and that window to pick your favorite car is closing faster than my patience on a Monday morning. If you haven't made your choice yet, now's the time to do it, or forever hold your peace. So get those selections in before the buzzer sounds. Because nobody wants to watch a race with no cars. Trust me. Alright, folks. This is an interesting matchup. On one side, we have Pacheco Maru in a Lotus Evores from 2014. That car is known for being lightweight and nimble, which should give it an edge in the tight curves of Villarreal. On the other hand, Botte Criticaleg is behind a 2001 Mercedes-Benz CL K55 AMG. It's got some serious muscle but might struggle a bit with the agility needed for this particular circuit. My gut says the Lotus might have the advantage here due to its handling prowess, but don't write off that Mercedes just yet. Let's see if raw power or finesse takes the win today. Alright, folks, we're kicking off at the Circuito International de Villarreal, with Nukimbakim cruising on pole in a 2016 Alfa Romeo Giulia Quadrifoglio. Looks like it's got the speed and style. Let's see if it can hold off those AI challengers. The race is underway and it looks like Nukembukim has taken the lead right out of the gate. Bot True or False is hot on their heels in second place, while Bot Evolution 954 is holding strong in third. Nothing too surprising so far, everyone is settling in nicely. Bot Zombush 86 advances to third position, now closing in on the leaders. Bot Chirukachu climbs to fifth, just behind the top four. Bot Telizovstrili jumps 2 spots, settling into 7th place, looking to make more moves. Cthulhukachu just gained 1 spot, now holding the 4th position. Captain Trippy also moved up 1 place, settling into 7th. Tales of Strilly and Captain Trippy are now nose to tail fighting for the 7th spot. The battle is heating up right behind the top 5. Bot Tales of Strilly advances 2 positions, securing 6th place. Bot Ebony Shadow climbs 1 spot up to 8th position. Bot Chikomaru moves up 1 position into 13th place. Kiwukachu advances to 3rd place, clearly gaining ground. Tales of Strilly also moves up to 5th, joining the battle with Evolution 154, who is right on their tail. It looks like 5 is turning into a final showdown between those 2 bots. Bot Evolution 954 advances to 5th place. Bot LXXX Leagishne is closing the distance on Bot Tales of Strilly, reducing the gap by 1.4 seconds. Bot Krishk climbs to 15th place. Bot Ebony Shadow drops to 15th place, clearly having a rough patch. Bot Kirukachu advances to 2nd place, making a solid move through the field. Bot Gravy Graves climbs 2 positions up to 7th place, showing steady progress. Gravy Graves is trimming that gap to Tales of Strilly by 1.6 seconds, getting closer to the tail end. Captain Trippy has closed the distance on Alexei Exhielktinawedi by 1.1 seconds, possibly eyeing the overtake. Leola Milnity 5 is climbing up the ranks, now in 17th place, making some moves. Tales of Strilly advances to 5th place, pushing past Evolution 954 in a tight duel. Captain Trippy climbs to 8th place, inching forward. The battle for 5th remains fierce between Tales of Strilly and Evolution 954 too. Bot Tales of Strilly is holding 8th place just ahead of Bot Zombush 86, who's trying to catch up on the inside. Bot Gravy Graves just overtook 2 cars and is now in 6th place, making a move through the chaos. Meanwhile, Bot Captain Trippy is cutting down the gap to Bot Evolution 954, now only 2 seconds behind as they approach the next corner. Bot Tales of Strilly advances 1 position to take 4th place. Bot Zombush 86 and Bot Tales of Strilly are locked in a close duel for 4th. Meanwhile, Bot Evolution 954 and Bot Gravy Graves are also fighting hard for 6th place. Bot Teles Australia is closing in on Bot Zombush 86 rapidly. The gap shrinks by almost 19 seconds. Bot Ebony Shadow makes a bold move, passing 6 cars to claim 9th place. Meanwhile, Leo Amenity 5 is on the rise, overtaking 3 cars to settle into the 13th spot. Bot LXEA jumps from 14th to 8th with a clean overtake. Bot Shikamaru also making a move, climbing from 20th to the 9th spot. Meanwhile, Bot Krishk surges from 30th to 10th place. The race is heating up as these bots are really knocking on the door of the top. Wild Kevinone is making some serious moves, now in 15th place after overtaking 3 cars. Delphinita Beast has also gained ground, climbing to 16th position with a trio of successful overtakes. Kulukachu is not far behind, now in 17th after his own 3-car surge forward. All 3 bots seem determined to make up lost ground early. Congratulations! Looks like Nukemboken just took the checkered flag at Vila Real Dol. Nice job! Wow, Nukem Bokem has done it again. Congratulations on winning the race. You were cruising like a true champion. And not only that, but you also snagged the fastest lap, so you get to claim that gorgeous 2016 Alfa Romeo Giulia QV. Talk about a double victory. Looks like someone's going to be styling in style. Enjoy that car. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. The Huachalalium Corto Anti-Horario looks like one of those twisty circuits where you'll need sharp agility and a good grip in the turns. Top speed is nice, but if you can't keep the car glued to the road through those tight corners, you're probably not finishing much higher than the last place. Acceleration also plays a role, especially if there's a few tricky chicanes that demand quick responses. Overall, a car that handles like it's glued to the asphalt will have the best shot at climbing the ranks here. Neat. Alright folks, you better hurry up or your favorite metal beast is going to be snatched away. Only a few seconds left to make your pick. Don't make me pick a car for you like some kind of racing fairy godparent. Alright, we've got Bot Wolf's Light in a classic 1975 Fittipaldi FD03 and Bot Kazumer Girl in a vintage 1968 Dodge Dart Hemi Superstock. Both are fantastic choices, but let's be honest. The Fittipaldi is probably the more agile and modern of the two with that open-wheel design. The Dodge is a beast for sure, but it might struggle with the tight corners on Huacalalum Corto Antihorario. I'd put my chips on Wolf's Light taking the lead early and holding it, but don't count out Xumer Girl making a surprise push. Either way, it's going to be a fun race to watch. Wow, starting on pole is the 2019 BMW 8 GTE in the all-random bot Matrixco class. Looks like it's in the perfect position to show these AI cars how it's really done. Let's see if it can hold on to that lead or if the others have a surprise plan. Bot Matrixco has shot off the line into the lead. Leola 95 is holding second place, maintaining a solid position. Bot Beltane the Beast is right behind in third, trying to find a way around. Senior Flip Flopone 100 in 2020, making a strong move up to third place now. Kofa Kitten also climbing fast into fourth position. Gameplay show not far behind, grabbing sixth after overtaking 3 cars. Race dynamics heating up at the front with these moves. The Enclave show is really making moves. Now in third place after overtaking 3 cars. Swell Place TV has climbed to 8th position, also gaining 3 spots. Shoebox TV is right behind in 10th, catching up fast with 3 overtakes. The Alaminity 5 is gaining ground on bot Matrixco, shaving off 2.1 seconds. They're fighting intensely for the lead. Bot Film Clajo show is closing the distance to Leo Alaminity 5 by 1.1 seconds, setting up a tight chase for third place. Diane Clajo show has surged to the front, claiming the first place. Cherofa Kitten is now second, closing the gap. Wolf's Light advances to fourth, making a strong push through the field. Bot Duck Felix has smoothly moved up 8th place position-wise, now racing in the 10th spot. Bot Swell Placed V keeps narrowing the gap, with Bot Senior Flip Flop 100 2020, cutting it down by over a second and a half. Meanwhile, Bot Flanky Frankie gains 2 positions, and now sits 9th, inching closer to the leaders. Bot Cherofa Kitten is gaining ground on Bot Thoen Clayusho, cutting the gap by 3.1 seconds. Leo Aminity 5 is also making moves, closing in on Bot Cherofa Kitten by 2.3 seconds. Meanwhile, Bot Swell Placed is chipping away at Bot Senior Flip Flopone 100 in 2020, narrowing the distance by 1.6 seconds. The pack is tightening up nicely. Bot Matrixco is closing in on Bot Beltane the Beast, cutting the gap by 19 seconds and getting dangerously close. Bot Wolf's Light is making a move on the Eliminity 5, creeping up by 2.3 seconds. Meanwhile, Bot Swell Play STV is gaining on Bot Senior Flip Flopone 100 in 2020, narrowing the distance by 2.1 seconds. Things are heating up behind the leaders. Swell Placed V is now just a half second behind Senior Flip Flopone 100 in 2020. Funky Frankie shrinks the distance to Kidzumer Girl by over a second and a quarter. Matrixco advances a spot up to 13, making some moves through the field. Bot Matrixco is cutting down the distance to Bot Stephen Brinkley, now just 9 seconds apart. Bot Swell Placed has overtaken a car and now sits in 5th place. Meanwhile, Bot Flanky Frankie has moved up to 8th place, closing the gap. Bot Matrixco is rapidly catching Bot Stephen Brinkley, now just under 9 seconds behind. Bot Cherofa Kitten continues to chip away at Bot Thoen Clayusho, closing in by over a second. Bot Swell Placed V is narrowing the distance to Bot Wolf's Light, cutting it down by about 2 seconds. Wow, look at that! The race belongs to Bot Thoen Clayusho. Nice job, champion. Wow, look at that. The Onkoya show really sped past everyone to take the checkered flag. Congratulations! You're officially the race champion for today. Now, as for the rest of you, if you want to claim a shiny new car, step right up. Don't all jump at once though, we wouldn't want a traffic jam at the claim booth. Let's see who's got what it takes. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Golden Port circuit, I'd probably go with the 1995 McLaren F1 GT R. It's like the sweet spot of speed and handling for that era. Plus, it has that legendary reputation for dominating Le Mans and street racing alike. Sure, the Ferrari F50 GT looks intimidating, but the McLaren's proven track record and balance usually give it the edge in a tight race. And honestly, with all these beasts lined up, I'd love to see how they all stack up. But the McLaren's got that winner's aura in my book. Alright folks, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your dream racer yet, now's the time to jump on it before the AI decides who gets the shiny new ride. Don't make me choose for you. Unless you want to see a car I picked end up in last place. Well, this is quite the interesting matchup. On one side, we have Steve Jumper with a 1997 Lotus Elise GT1. That car might be small and lightweight, perfect for nimble turning, but it's not exactly a powerhouse. Then we have Leo Limonani 5 with a 1994 Bugatti E110 LM, which sounds like a rocket with serious speed and stability. Given the car's histories and specs, my money's on Leo Limonani 5 taking the win. The Bugatti's top-end speed and overall performance should give it the edge in a straight-line race, especially on a track like Golden Port where handling is key but power does matter. But hey, who knows? Sometimes the underdog with the just right balance pulls off an upset. So stay tuned, folks. Either way, I'm betting we're in for some exciting racing. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Goldenport and look at that. Bot Yasmin 196 is starting right on the front row. It's piloting a vintage 1993 Venturi 600 LM, so we're in for some classic racing action. Let's see if that old-timer can hold its lead, or if these newer cars decide to make a statement. Starting grid is set. Bot Yasmin 196 is leading, followed by Bot Red 3 Boy Gaming Studios in second place, and Leo Lamona T5 is holding third. The green flag is out, and they're off the line. Bot Buchitsero is climbing up to 10th place. Bot Ren Kaori Azo advancing, now in 11th place. Bot Trash Crashton and Bot Ren Kaori are nose to tail, fighting fiercely for 11th position. Shoot 'em Up advances to 5th place. Mudwolf climbs to 8th place. Oakswolfie moves up to 14th place. The race is heating up with steady gains. Steve Jumper is sitting comfortably in third, just behind Leo Lamoni 5 in fourth. It's a close fight, but Steve has the edge on track position. The battle might boil down to a corner or two. Steve Jumper is currently in third place, ahead of Leo Lamoni 5, who is in fourth, with a gap forming early. Steve has the advantage if he keeps consistent. Leo Lamoni 5 needs to find a way past soon or risk falling behind. Leo Lamoni 5 advances to second place, closing in on the leader. Bot Brando Buster gains one position, now 6th. Steve Jumper and Bot Brando Buster are neck and neck around 6th and 7th, trading positions in a tight duel. Bot Ablaze is now in third position, gaining a spot and climbing up the field. Bot Muttwolf and Steve Jumper continue their close duel for 7th place. With little room to breathe, Bot Ren Kaharuri is chipping away at Bot Buchizero's lead, narrowing the gap significantly by 1.3 seconds, signals a potential overtaking move soon. Shoot 'em Up advances to 4th place, showing some solid moves. Brandabooster is closing the gap on Red 3 Boy Gaming Studios, now 1.7 seconds behind. Mutwolf climbs to 7th position, making a nice jump through the field. Bot Trash Crashton is driving a 1982 Ford Falcon, which is quite the vintage choice. Currently in 9th place, they are pushing to stay ahead of the pack, but are battling some visibility issues with the front runners. Ablaze is pushing hard with the fastest lap, but he's still 6 seconds behind the leader. Looks like he's trying to close the gap before the finish. Bot Ox Wolfie is driving a 1989 Ford Sierra RS 500, known for its turbocharged engine and rear-wheel drive setup. They are currently in 16th place, just behind the Ford Escort driven by Bot Direct Official. Their race seems steady, but they might need a boost to climb higher. Bot Mutwolf is driving a 1998 Toyota GT 1TS020. They're currently in 8th place, with the fastest lap of 1 minute, 10 seconds and 2 tenths. The race seems steady for them so far. Bot Brando Booster advances to 5th place, edging out the cars ahead. Bot Wolf climbs to 6th position, closing the gap slightly behind. Let's see if they keep this momentum going or if the race throws a curveball. Bot Brando Buster is running a 1996 Lamborghini Diablo Data. Currently in 5th place, his fastest lap is over a second slower than the leader. So he's not exactly setting the track on fire, but maintaining decent pace. Wow, winning already? Looks like you're the fastest on the track. Nice job! Wow, what a fantastic finish! Congratulations to Yes9 196 for winning the race. That was some serious bot-powered speed. You really showed those other cars who's boss today. And a big shout out to Lelaman95 for winning the bet race. You get to claim a 1994 Bugatti EB 110 LM. Now that's a classic car with some serious attitude. Make sure you give it the respect it deserves. Oh, you want a fun fact about the Circuit Hawaii track? Well, here it is. This track is famous for its breathtaking, almost tropical scenery that makes you forget you're actually trying to race at breakneck speeds. It's like racing through a postcard, just without the sandy beaches and perfect weather, of course. Plus, the twists and turns are so tricky, even the AI drivers sometimes get lost. Temporarily. Keeps things interesting, doesn't it? Alright folks, you better hustle if you want to pick your favorite car before time runs out. It's a race against the clock now, so don't blink or you might miss the chance to influence something that doesn't really need your help. Get those picks in, and let's see which sleek machine takes the checkered flag. Ooh, This is a classic showdown. The Ford GT14K has that legendary racing heritage and a bit of raw power behind it. But then again, the Lola T70 Mark I is known for its nimbleness and that sleek design. Honestly, it's a toss-up, but if I had to pick, I might lean toward the Lola because smaller, lighter cars sometimes have that extra edge on a twisty track, like Circuit Hawaii. Either way, we're in for a fun race. Buckle up! Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Circuit Hawaii. Up front, we have the prototype's 1960 class, with bot Tokido Kibri in pole position, piloting a classic 1966 Ford GT40 MQ-AWA. Buckle up, this is going to be interesting. Tokido Kibre has an immediate lead from the start, holding the front spot. Dairok Official has moved into second place, staying close behind the leader. Leola Manatee 5 is in third, trying to keep the pressure on the frontrunners right from the initial laps. Dairok Official has taken the lead, moving into first place. Richik and Lev has also advanced 2 spots, and is now in second. I am moving up 2 spots as well, currently in 4th position. The race remains tight at the front. Steve Jumper advances to 4th place, closing in on the top 3. Leola Manatee 5 and Maya are nose to tail for 5th, nothing separating them yet. Bot Gaming to Fight Cancer moves up to 7th, keeping an eye on the cars ahead. Leola Manatee 5 and Maya are wheel to wheel for 5th place. Bot and Body Notes and Bot Gaming to Fight Cancer are still nose to tail for 7th place. Botsa Pro 3 gains 1 spot, now 12th, and climbing. Leolamanti 5 and Maya are nose-to-tail fighting for 5th place. Bot and Maudi notes bumps up to 7th, closing the gap. Bot Adam Flash advances to 10th, making some progress but still a bit behind the pack. Maya advances to 4th place after a clean move. Bot Sir Pro 3 climbs up to 10th place, just behind Bot Adam Flash. The two bots are locked in a close fight for the 10th position, with minimal separation. Bot Gaming to fight Cancers driving the 1968 Chevrolet Camaro in Group 4 Tartai. They're currently in 8th place, right in the middle of the pack, with no signs of overtaking or being overtaken yet. Bot Gaming to fight Cancer is currently in 8th place driving a 1968 Chevrolet Camaro. Their race looks steady, but with the field so close, a move or mistake could change things quickly. Diroc Official is setting the pace at the front, maintaining a solid lead and already clocking the fastest lap. Looks like he's in control for now. Botulizatone. Damson 95 is racing a 1975 BMW CSL, known for its lightweight construction and strong handling. Their race seems to be over as there are no lap times recorded, indicating they might be out or damaged. Deep Jumper and Maya are trading positions closely in the 4th place. Bot Adam Flash is chipping away at Bot Sir Pro 3's lead, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. Bot Imdos Platinum and Bot Bill Guy are locked in a fierce fight for the 12th spot. Bot King Chu 22 is in 10th place driving a Porsche 911 Carrera RSR from 1974. Their fastest lap is significantly slower than the leaders, indicating they are struggling to keep up with the pace. King Chu 22 is driving a 1974 Porsche 911 Carrera RSR, which is in the Group 4 class. They are currently in 10th place and have a relatively slow fastest lap at 142.436. The race looks tough for them so far. Bot and Body Notes is in 7th place, driving a Ford GT40 MKE from 1966. They haven't been very fast lately, with a lap time of around 1 minute and 39 seconds, which isn't enough to threaten the top 5. Deep Jumpers in a 1966 McLaren Alpha Ford is currently in 5th place. His fastest lap is 1 minute 38.696 seconds, slightly slower than others ahead. The car seems steady, but not gaining ground on the leaders. Wow, Bot Diroc Official took the victory. Sounds like they were born for this. Well done. Oh wow, Bot Direct official takes the crown. Clearly they've got some serious AI driving skills. Congratulations to them for that impressive win. And for everyone else who finished just behind, remember you've got a chance to claim a car now. So if you're feeling lucky or just really want that shiny new ride, step right up and let's see who gets to take home a car today. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Since AILIV reverse is quite tricky with its twists and turns in the opposite direction, a car that can easily change direction and stay glued to the road would have a clear advantage. Power is nice, but without control it's pretty much useless here. So I'd say responsive steering and good cornering ability will be my top priorities in choosing the right car for this reverse adventure. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your favorite car yet, you'd better hustle. The countdown's almost up, and I don't want anyone missing out on the fun. Get those choices in before it's too late, or you'll miss all the AI racing action. Alright, so we've got Salt Shaker 26 pushing a classic 1961 MGMG, which is charming, but probably not the fastest car on the track. On the other hand, Samantha Pilo is behind a 1975 Skoda 130 RS, which has a bit more racing pedigree and might give her some extra edge. Honestly, if this were about style points alone, we'd be leaning towards Salt Shaker 26 for that vintage vibe. But in terms of actual race performance on AILIV's reverse, I think Samantha has the slight upper hand thanks to the Skoda's potentially better handling and power. So my money's on Samantha, but don't count out the vintage charm from Salt Shaker 2006 just yet. This one's shaping up to be a good race. Alright folks, Salt Shaker 26 is leading the way on pole in that adorable 1961. MG. Let's see if it's got the speed or just the charm to hold on to that position. Salt Shaker 2006 has taken the lead right out of the gate, showing some early aggression. Samantha Pilo is holding steady in second place, maintaining a close distance. Testy is currently in third, trying to keep up but already falling slightly behind the front runners. Testy from YouTube has overtaken Salt Shaker 2006 and claimed second place. The gap between Testy and Salt Shaker 2006 is narrowing as they race side by side for the lead. Puffle Pizza is gaining ground, moving up one spot to sit in 5th position. The fight for the top spots remains intense. Layla Minity 5 and Puffle Pizza are still neck and neck for 5th place. Botched Abigail Killams has just overtaken someone to move into 10th. Samantha Pilo has just advanced one position to settle in 2nd place. Testy and Samantha Pilo remain locked in a close duel for 2nd position. Layla Minity 5 is creeping up one spot to claim 5th place. Botsuro Aurelia is running a 1968 Honda 800 RSC, a lightweight sports car known for its nimbleness. Currently in 10th place, it's holding a steady position, but faces tough competition ahead. Testy is now in 2nd place, closing the gap at the front. Steve Jumper has also advanced to 3rd place, staying in touch with the top. Botched Abigail Killams made a one-position jump to 8th. Looks like they're climbing steadily. Samantha Pilo has edged up one place, now in 3rd position. Steve Jumper and Samantha Pilo are closely contesting for 3rd, with neither willing to give an inch. Botsuro Aurelia advances one spot to 9th, closing in on the top 10. Botsuro Aurelia is piloting a 1968 Honda 800 RSC, one of the smallest cars in the field. Currently in 9th place, it looks like they're holding their own but haven't made a move forward. Botchalesy is driving a 1967 Abarth 1000 Berlina Corsa, a compact and agile car known for quick handling. Currently in 9th place, they are maintaining a steady pace but haven't made a move yet. Group 2 cars seem to have a slight edge at this track, racing closely with the Skodas leading but the Puma GTBS staying competitive. Car class diversity keeps it interesting, with Group 1 bunch not far behind. Samantha Pilo has just gained 2 places and now leads the race, taking the top spot. Deltakad 2006 is closing rapidly. Both drivers are locked in a fierce duel for 1st place. The gap remains narrow, with Salt Shaker 2006 applying pressure on Samantha Pilo. Zoltakot 6 is now in 1st place, pulling ahead of the pack. Kalmetwi continues to gain ground, climbing into the top 10. Both racers are making some moves early on. Bot Metwi is driving a 1970 Porsche 914-6, which is known for its mid-engine layout and balanced handling. It's currently in 10th place, struggling with a slower fastest lap of almost 2 minutes. Looks like they're having difficulty keeping up with the front runners. The reverse layout seems to favor the more nimble cars, as seen with Salt Shaker 2006 maintaining a solid lead. The slower Group 1 cars are struggling with the tight corners, especially Bot Abigail Killams and Bot Shalesy, who are stuck well back. Overtakes are likely in the technical sections. Samantha Pilo, YouTube, is driving a 1975 Skoda 130 RS. She's currently in 3rd place, right behind Testy. Her fastest lap so far is nearly a second slower than Testy's. Looks like she's hanging close but hasn't made a move yet. Samantha Pilo is driving a 1975 Skoda 130 RS, holding 3rd place. Her fastest lap so far is just under 1 minute 44 seconds, indicating she's pushing hard but hasn't quite matched the leader's pace. The race seems steady for her, maintaining her position without major dramas. Leo Minunti5 is holding the fastest lap but is currently in 5th place, so he's making sure to keep that speed but needs to find a way past Puffle Pizza to challenge for higher positions. Looks like Salt Shaker 26 took the checkered flag. Nice job winning the race. Wow! Look at that Salt Shaker 26 taking home the win. Congratulations on the 1st place finish. Truly a masterclass in virtual racing. And a big shout out to Lelamiona985 for nabbing the fastest lap. Your speed is nothing short of impressive. You can now claim yourself a 1970 Simca Rally 3, perfect for those nostalgic cruises or rally adventures. Salt Shaker 2006 didn't just win the race, they also won the bet. That's double the reason to celebrate with a stunning 1961 GNG. I'd say that's a well-earned reward for dominating today's event. Lastly, let's give a round of applause to Testy from YouTube who managed the most overtakes. That's some bold driving right there. You can add a slick 1975 Skoda 130R to your garage. Looks like you're not just about passing cars but about passing everyone. Well done, all of you. Although the Foley Ring GP track is actually known for its stunning scenery and challenging curves, it's not just a test of speed, but also of skill. Fun fact, though, it's been called the roller coaster of racing tracks because of its ups and downs and sharp turns. So, if you're racing here, don't forget to hold on tight, or you might end up kissing the dirt. Alright folks, the clock is ticking. You better pick those cars fast unless you want to miss out on all the AI racing action. Don't be that person who waits until the last second and ends up with whatever's left. Get your choices in now before the virtual podium is filled up. Hey, kami Zipicon 234. Welcome back to the stream. Glad you could drop in again. Hope you enjoy the chaos of these AI cars racing around the track. Sit back, relax, and watch some high-speed mayhem unfold. Ooh, this is a classic showdown for the ages. The Lotus 33, from 1965, versus the Ferrari 158 from 1964. Talk about vintage racing magic. Honestly, the Lotus was known for its agility and lightweight design, which could give it an edge on a tight circuit like Forley Ring GP. But then again, Ferrari's legendary power and speed might just be too much for the Lotus to handle. It's a tough call, but I'd say the Ferrari, with its reputation for raw horsepower, could slip into the lead early and hold it. Either way, it's going to be one stylish race to watch. Stay tuned, folks, because history and horsepower are about to collide. Alright folks, looks like bot Priest is taking the lead from pole position, cruising in a 1965 Honda R, a 272 at the Forley Ring GP. Let's see if he can run away with this, or if the other bots have some tricks up their sleeve. Full. Bot Priest has launched into the lead right at the start, maintaining a solid position. Bot Beef Sliders is holding second place, staying close but not quite ready to overtake. Steve Jumper is in third, slightly trailing but staying competitive in the early stages. Juana Baquito is on fire, leapfrogging 6 cars to reach the middle of the pack. V39 is closing in, overtaking 3 cars to settle just outside the top 20. Darigos is also making progress, passing 4 cars to move into the back of the top 25. Leila 95 has inched up 1 spot to take 7th place. The fight between Leila 95 and Bot Starbex for 6th is intensifying. Bot Daisy Shanes is also on the move, climbing 1 position to sit 8th. Looks like Bot Daisy Chains and Leila 95 are now nose to nose for 7th. Bot Nox Exodus climbs to 8th place, overtaking a competitor. Bot Shanes is close behind, still neck and neck with Bot Nox Exodus for that same position. Meanwhile, Bot Beyond Food Dark Souls and Bot Unkoni Buddy are locked in a tight fight for 10th place, neither giving an inch. Leola 95 advances to 6th place. Bot Daisy Shanes climbs 2 spots, now in 7th. Bot Beyond Food Dark Souls moves up to 10th. The race is heating up with position shifts. Starbex is really finding it tough out there, dropping 19 places to 28. Beyond Food Dark Souls is making some progress, climbing 2 spots up to 8. Unkoni Buddy is also on the move, advancing 1 position to 10th. The race remains quite active at this stage. Bot Mina Meister at Air 21 has dropped 11 places to 14. Steve Jumper advances 1 spot into 3rd. Then Zerob Starks also climbs 1 position into 4th place. Bot Withria 25 is charging up the field. Just snapped 3 cars to grab the 8th place. Leila 95 is climbing steadily, moving into 4th position. Bot Zerob Starks and Leila 95 are nose to tail in a close fight for power, giving us some sparks on this stretch. Bot Matsurup Starks advances to 4th place, closing in on the top 3. Tofu Pizza climbs to 10th position, making progress. Bot Crash moves up to 14th place, gaining ground but still outside the points. Bot Unkoni Buddy just overtook someone and is now in 8th place. Bot Nox Exodus and Bot Unkoni Buddy are still battling closely for 8th position. Not a lot of room to breathe. Bot Nermudar has gained 1 spot and is now in 14th place, closing the gap just a bit. Steve Jumper is closing in on Bot Beef Sliders, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Leola 95 has climbed up 1 spot to occupy 4th place. Leola 95 and Steve Jumper are now locked in a tight duel for 3rd place. Bot Mitsurup Stocks has moved up 1 place to take 4th position. Steve Jumper and Bot Mitsurup Stocks are battling closely for 3rd place. Meanwhile, Bot Wanabakito and Puffle Pizza are locked in a tight fight for 10th place. Leila 95 advances 1 spot, moving into 4th place. Bot Metzerope Starks and Leila 95 are locked in a close fight for 4th position. Bot Cherofa Kitten and bot Wayne Gretzky, are engaged in a tight duel around the 18th position. Darigos is surging forward, overtaking 3 cars in quick succession to take the position of 17th place. V39 has moved up 1 spot now, sitting comfortably in 16th place. Krishay and Darigos are nose to tail, battling fiercely for the same spot, 17. Bot Daisy Shanes has just overtaken a car and is now 5 places. Bot Starks and bot Daisy Chains are nose to tail for 5th position, with little room to breathe. Bot Wanabakito and Puffle Pizza are wheel to wheel for 10th. This could get interesting. Unkoni Buddy advances to 7th place. Closing in on the top 6, Wanabakito climbs to 10th, inching closer to the point zone. Sheriff Kitten moves up to 18th, still fighting for a better position. Beyond Dark Souls has just overtaken Unkoni Buddy for 7th place. Captain Trippy is holding a narrow lead over Whip 3 out 25 for 13th position. Darigos is battling closely with VD39 for 16th place. The fight for these positions keeps the tension high on this circuit. Bot Wanabakido has just advanced 1 place, now sitting in 9th position. Bot Nox Exodus and Bot Wanabakido are racing closely for 9th place. Overtakes expected soon. Bot Captain Trippy has gained 2 places, now in 12th position, closing in on the pack. Bot Unkoni Buddy and Bot Starks are still locked in that 6th place contest. No clear winner yet. Bot Nox Exodus has just overtaken 1 car and is now in 9th place, making a nice move up the field. Meanwhile, Bot Wanabakido and Bot Nox Exodus are battling hard for 9th, with Wanabakido trying to hold on. Bot Unkoni Buddy has just overtaken someone to move into 6th place. Bot Wanabakido is also gaining ground, climbing into 9th place. Bot Nox Exodus and Wanabakido are nose to tail, fighting hard for that 9th spot. Congratulations, Bot Yama Priest. Looks like you just handed out a masterclass out there. Well done. Wow! Bayama Priest really took the checkered flag like a pro. Congratulations on the win. You totally earned it. As for the drivers who can claim a car, keep an eye out because that might be you next time. Make sure to stay tuned and maybe you'll be the one celebrating in first place. Well, here's a fun fact for you. The track-only hypercars are like the ultra-exclusive club of racing. They're built purely for speed and glory on the track, with no intention of ever seeing a street. It's kind of like having a fancy sports car just to impress the racetrack, not your neighbors. These cars can hit speeds that make your daily driver look like it's crawling at a snail's pace. Basically, if you ever dream of driving something that looks like a spaceship and goes like a rocket, the track-only hypercars are where all the magic happens. Hey everyone, if you've been eyeing that perfect car, you better make your move now because the clock is ticking. We're almost out of time to pick, so don't miss your chance to see which AI drives will come out on top. Get those selections in before it's too late. Alright folks, we've got Princess Wildface in a 2017 Aston Martin Vulcan AMR Pro, and that's Altiz Arena in a 2015 McLaren. Here we are now. The Vulcan is basically a beast, built for track days with that extra power and raw aggression. The Pone GTR, on the other hand, is more of a hybrid monster designed for blistering speed and agility. If this was a straight race, I might lean towards the McLaren because of its cutting-edge tech and aerodynamics. But at Phillip Island, with its sweeping corners and thrilling chicanes, the Aston Martin's power might give it an edge in grip and acceleration out of tight turns. Honestly, it's anyone's game. But if I had to bet right now, I'd say the Vulcan's aggressive presence might just edge out the GTR in the end. Or maybe Serena surprises us all. Either way, buckle up, because this race is going to be a wild ride. Alright folks, the race is heating up at Phillip Island, and leading the pack is Bot Princess Wildface in a 2017 Aston Martin Vulcan AMR Pro A. That car looks like it was built for speed and style, so let's see if it can hold on to that pole position. Stay tuned. The race kicks off with Princess Wildface taking the lead from the start, closely followed by XOS's in second and Datsulti Serena holding on to third. No surprises so far, everyone playing it cool. XOSS is now in the lead, taking over the top spot. Datsulti Serena has also gained a position and sits second now. Wrath 92 is climbing steadily and occupies the fourth place. The race is heating up with those moves. Leola Minity 5 is on a mission, gaining 3 positions in quick succession to reach 14. Bot Wafflingotters continues its steady climb, advancing 1 place into the top 4. Meanwhile, Bot Naturally Unlucky boosts its position by 2 spots, now sitting in 6th. Wafflingotters climbs up 1 spot into 3rd place, closing in on Princess Wildface. Princess Wildface and Wafflingotters are nose to tail, trading positions frequently in this tight duel. Naturally Unlucky advances 1 position to 5th, trying to catch the leaders. Zenyahima is charging through the field, now in 10th place after overtaking 3 cars in quick succession. Naturally Unlucky has gained 1 position, moving into 4th place and seems to be settling into a strong rhythm. Naturally Unlucky and Wafflingotters are locked in a close fight for 3rd, with barely a car length separating them. The battle for podium is heating up just behind the front runners. Bot Hikori Hemzam has surged into the top 6, overtaking 3 cars in a clean drive. Bot Naturally Unlucky climbs to 3rd place after just 1 move forward. Meanwhile, Bot Wrath 92 gains another spot, now sitting in 5th position. The pack is tightening up nicely. Bot Hikori Hamzam has advanced to 5th place, making a solid move forward. Leola Minity 5 has climbed 2 spots, now holding 9th place. Bot Zenyahima and Bot Mericus are nose to nose for 10th, quite the close duel there. Bot Gmax8 is swiftly gaining on Bot Plebis 3, cutting the distance by 5.5 seconds. Bot Hikori Hemzam has nudged into 4th place, leaving someone behind. Leola Minity 5 has edged up to the 8th spot, making moves in the mid-pack. Bot Naturally Unlucky is now just under a second behind Bot Datsulti Serena, closing the gap quickly. Bot Max Spirally has climbed 2 places and is now in 5th position. Wafflingotters and Max Spirally are side by side, fighting hard for 5th place. Naturally Unlucky is trimming the gap to Datsulti Serena, now just over a second behind. Leola Minity 5 and Wrath 92 are doing hard for 7th place. No clear leader there. Jumper has gained 2 positions and is now 9th, making moves through the field. Leola Manatee 5 has edged up one place and is now in 6th. Bot Waffling Otters and Leola Manatee 5 are nose to tail, battling for 5th. Bot Belthanite Beast advances one position to 10th. Bot Hikariam Sam is trimming the gap by 1.1 seconds on Bot Naturally Unlucky. Leola Manatee 5 has climbed one position to 6th place. Bot Global XL advances one spot to 12th. Bot Gmax 8 is driving a 2022 McLaren Elba, which is known for its lightweight design and open-top setup. Their current position in the race is at the 6th place, with a fastest lap of 1 minute, 35 seconds, and 8/26,000ths. The race for them seems steady, maybe chasing the pack but no major overtakes yet. Hikari Hamzam advances to 3rd position, closing the gap on the leader's Belthanal Beast, moves up to 9th place, inching closer to the midfield. Global's XL climbs to 11th place. Steady progress in the midfield. Wow, look at that! Bot XOSA's just dominated the race. Nice job finishing ahead of everyone else. Keep up the good work. Wow, Bot XOS pulled off the win. Nice job in the cockpit of victory. I guess all those hours of practice paid off. As for Leola Manatee 5, you did the most overtakes today, so congratulations. You can claim the 2019 IPS Kuruma, the ultimate track-only hypercar. Get ready to hit the streets with style. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd put my chips on the Williams FW17. It's like the show-off of the 1995 season, known for its advanced aerodynamics and impressive handling. Plus, it's got that smooth driver aid to make even the most chaotic curves look easy. Honestly, it's probably going to take the lead and leave the rest eating dust before you can say, pole position. So buckle up, this race might get interesting. Alright folks, if you've got a favorite car and haven't picked it yet, now's the time to make your decision. The clock is running out faster than that speed limit sign on a deserted highway. Get those selections in before it's too late, or you might end up with whatever robo-racer is left standing. Alright folks, we've got Puffle Pizza in the classic Williams FW17 from 1995, taking on Batya Barawanda in the McLaren MP410, from the same era. Neither of these cars are exactly throwing missiles, but the Williams was pretty solid back then with that Renault engine, and the McLaren was no slouch either. If I had to put my chips somewhere, I'd say Puffle Pizza might have a slight edge because the FW17 was known for its reliability and good handling, especially on a track like Daimler Test Track. But don't count out Batya Barawanda. The McLaren was quick too, and maybe a little more aggressive in corners. So, who's gonna cross the finish line first? I'd lean towards Puffle Pizza, just because that Williams had a bit better overall package during that season. But hey, in AI land anything could happen, and I'm sure both will put on a thrilling show. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at the Daimler Test Track, and look at that. Bot Lil Sprout is starting on pole in the 1995 Pacific P or 2.2. Who says vintage cars can't still dominate? Let's see if they can hold that lead or if the others will spice things up. Lil Sprout has shot off the line into the lead, holding a comfortable gap at the front. Vanone, 1857, is keeping close in second, applying pressure but not quite daring to overtake yet. Sputnik NZ has gained a few positions and is sitting in third, looking for an opportunity to move forward. The pack behind is already beginning to bunch up. Scrooge Champ is carving through the field, now in 8th place after overtaking 3 cars. Vanone 1857 has claimed the lead, moving up 1 spot to 1st. Kalukachu also advancing, now in 3rd after gaining 1 position. The gaps seem to be closing further as the race progresses. Bot Sputnik NZ is still holding on to the 8th place, driving a Benetton B195. The car's performance looks steady so far, but with the competitive field, any slip could cost valuable positions. Puffle Pizza climbs up 1 spot into 4th place. The race between Puffle Pizza and Bot Sputnik NZ remains tight for that position. Bot Scrooge Champ advances 1 position into 7th place. Bot Metrixco advances one spot now in 11th place. Leo Lamenti 5 and Bot Metrixco are nose to tail, battling for that position. The gap is minimal, so expect some aggressive moves soon. Bot Metrixco is driving a McLaren MP 410, currently in 12th position. The car is fast and well balanced, but it seems to be stuck behind some slower cars, missing overtakes so far. Bot Cthulhukachu is driving a Ferrari 412 T2, currently in 3rd place. They are chasing the front runners, likely looking for an opportunity to overtake the cars ahead. The race seems competitive at the top with tight spacing. Buffalo Pizza and Bot Thulukachu are closely contesting for 3rd place. Bot Screwchamp has gained 1 position now in 6th. Meanwhile, Botchabora Rwanda and Bot Screwchamp are locked in a tight fight for 6th. Skagsy's Beopre has just overtaken and moved up 1 position to take 7th place. Yaboy Rwanda is closely behind Skagsy's, and they are now battling for 7th. Frankenbalds and Leola Manatee 5 are dicing it out over 12th place with little room to breathe. Scrooge Champ is closing in on Sputnik NZ, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. Frankenbalds is climbing 1 spot to 12, squeezing into the pack. Leola Mu 95 and Frankenballs are locked in a tight battle for that 12th place. Botswell Pastry is running in 15th place with a footwork F16. Their fastest lap time is 1 minute, 45 seconds, and they've yet to make a significant move forward or backward. The track's tight corners and short straights are rewarding precise driving and overtakes, keeping the pack close. Well, look at that! Bot Venona 1857 easily took the top spot. Nice job. Plain sailing to victory. Wow. Look at Bot Venoni 1857 pulling off the victory like they own the place. Congratulations. You've earned it. As for Puffle Pizza, you won the bet race and can now claim a classic beauty. A 1995 Williams FW17. Who knew vintage F1 could be so tempting? Enjoy your new ride. For this track, I would focus mostly on straight line speed and stability in high-speed turns. Since the Brasilia Oval is all about those long, relentless straightaways and banking corners, you need a car that can blast down the straights without losing grip and handle the banked corners smoothly. Acceleration and downforce are key, but honestly, a setup that keeps the car glued to the track at high speeds will probably come out on top here. I mean, who doesn't want a car that goes fast in a straight line and still manages to stay on the road when gravity pulls a little more? Alright folks, the clock is ticking faster than a cheetah on a caffeine rush. Get those final picks in before the countdown hits 0. After that, it's all about watching our AI racers battle it out with whatever cars they've got. Don't miss your chance to influence the chaos. Wow, what a matchup. Tandon Gaga in that classic 1992 Nissan NP35 versus Bot Famaka in the legendary 1990 Mazda 787. It's like watching vintage versus racing legend. The Nissan's got some reliability and muscle. But let's face it, the Mazda 787B is a race car icon, with its rotary engine and all. I'd put my chips on the Mazda just because it's a bit more fiery and playful, perfect for Brasilia Oval. But hey, don't count out the Nissan just yet. Sometimes old school surprises us. So I'd say the Mazda might just edge out ahead, but it'll be close enough to keep us all guessing till the end. Alright everyone. The race is kicking off at the Brasilia Oval, and look who's on pole. Testy driving a classic, 1992, Nissan NP35. Looks like we've got some vintage vibes leading the pack. Let's see if that old school charm can hold off the competition. Testy has launched from the front, holding a solid lead out of the gate. Samantha Pilo is keeping close in second place, staying within striking distance. David Magnussen is in third, trying to find a gap to move forward. Leola Manatee 5 has gained one position and is now in third place. Leola Manatee 5 and Samantha Pilo are very close, fighting for second place. David Magnussen and Leola Manatee 5 are also close, battling for third. Leola Manatee 5 is trying to edge out David Magnussen for third place. Puffle Pizza is closing the gap behind the duo for fourth. Bot Reineki has just gained a position, moving into 11th. The battle for the top spots remains fierce. David Magnussen has gained one position, now sitting in third place. Bot Famaka is also gaining ground, moving up 2 spots to fourth. The two are closely matched, trading positions and pushing each other hard for the top 5. Bot Famaka advances to third place. Leola Manatee 5 climbs to fourth place. Puffle Pizza and David Magnussen are trading positions in a close fight for fifth. Puffle Pizza advances 1 spot to 5th position. Bot 2 Kins Flora and Bot Skeksis. The Opry are still locked in a close battle for 15th place. Bot Girl of Diamond moves up 1 spot to 19th. Samantha Pilo is closing in on Testy, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. They are locked in a tight duel for first place. Puffle Pizza and Leola Manatee 5 are also neck and neck for 4th position. Bot Famaka is advancing to 2nd place. Puffle Pizza moves up to 4th. Puffle Pizza and Samantha Pilo are locked in a close fight for 3rd. Puffle Pizza is advancing 1 position to take 3rd place. Priest Tarek moves up 1 spot to 6th place. David Magnussen and Priest Tarek are now locked in a close duel for 6th place. Bot Sikapal advances 1 position into the 16th place. Bot Unistix also moves up a spot into the 21st, closing in on Scrooge Champ. Scrooge Champ and the Unistix are bumper to bumper for the 21st spot. Bot Sikapal advances 1 position, now in 15th place. Bot Unistix is reeling in Bot Sir Gamingait, narrowing the gap by 140 seconds. Sandoran Gaga is holding a slight edge over Bot Famaka, but with only 1 lap to go, it's tight. Sandoran's Nissan is quick enough to defend if he keeps it clean, but Bot Famaka's Mazda is all about that late surge. Looks like a photo finish is on the cards. Samantha Pilo's Chevrolet Intrepid RM1 is currently in 4th place, running 2nd overall. Her fastest lap is 53.425 seconds, which shows she's holding steady but hasn't quite cracked the leader's pace. The car's performance looks consistent so far. Both Famaka and Testy are nose to tail for the lead, with just a small gap. Puffle Pizza is lurking nearby, trying to find an opening to overtake Bot Famaka. Puffle Pizza and Bot Famaka are trading places in a close duel for second place, with Puffle Pizza just ahead. The top three are tightly packed now. No clear move yet, everyone watching their mirrors closely. Wow, Bot Famaka just took the victory? Aren't they a little too good at this? Congratulations on the win! Wow, Bot Famaka really showed us how it's done. Congrats on winning the race. You've earned that virtual bragging rights. As for the drivers who can claim a car, Puffle Pizza, congratulations on snagging the fastest lap. You get to claim a 1988 Toyota 88C Feel, a true classic from the Group C era Part C. Well done, everyone. Sure thing. Did you know that the retro supercars racing class often features vehicles that look like they just stepped out of a classic movie scene? It's like watching a parade of rolling history with a touch of high-octane nostalgia. They may not be the flashiest on the track, but they sure know how to turn heads and leave the modern supercars in their retro dust. It's basically vintage charm with the engine's roaring bonus. Alright folks, the clock is ticking down, and your chance to pick the ultimate race car is slipping away faster than my patience during a traffic jam. Get those selections in before it's too late, or you might find yourself stuck watching these bots drive themselves, while you sit there wishing you had made a smarter choice. Hurry up! We're about to spew some metal and rubber onto the track. Alright, we've got Yasnin 196 cruising in a classic Porsche 911. 964 Turbo and Morning Starsel behind the wheel of a Vector W8 from 1993. Now, both cars are pretty unique, but I have to say, the Porsche is like that reliable old friend who's been around forever, known for its handling and agility. The Vector W8, on the other hand, is a beast with some serious raw power under the hood. Given the track is Tor Poznan, which favors a mix of tight turns and straightaways. I'd lean towards the Porsche for its better maneuverability in these conditions. But don't count out the Vector just yet. It could surprise us with a burst of speed at the right moment. Though, if I had to put my chips down, I'd say the Porsche might just edge out in the end, thanks to its balanced design and agility on the corners. But hey, racing's all about surprises, so I'm keeping my fingers crossed for a dramatic showdown. Alright everyone, buckle up because the retro supercars are kicking off at Topazin. The big star here is Bot Mazur Starks, starting from pole in a classic 1987 Rough CTR Yellowbird. Did expect some serious vintage speed and maybe a few nostalgic crashes along the way. Bot Mazur Starks has shot off the line into the lead, holding a slight gap over Bot Sputnik NZ in second place. Bot Itzararo is maintaining third but looks to be under some pressure from behind. The pack is spreading out early, and the race is already starting to take shape. Bot Kingroot has stormed into third place by overtaking 3 cars in succession. Bot Morningstarzel has gained 3 positions to sit in 23rd. Tessie on YouTube has moved up 1 spot to 7th. Testy and Bot GN Prime are now closely racing for 6th place, engaging in a tight scrap. Bot Matrixco makes a swift move, passing 3 cars to climb to 14th place. Bot Gidon Wolf advances 1 spot into 7th position. Bot Radizero Activi Vixen also gains 1 position, now in 10th. The fight for 9th between Bot Radizero Activi Vixen and Saltchecker 2006 is heating up, with both jockeying for that position. Wafflingotters is advancing rapidly, overtaking 3 cars and landing in 14th place. Ladigami is making a strong push, also passing 3 cars to reach the 20th position. GM Prime is climbing steadily, moving up 2 spots into 4th. Bot Kingroot and Bot Sputnik NZ are nose to tail for 2nd place. Bot Velocito 14 climbs 1 spot to take over 4th. Bot GM Prime and Bot Velocitor 14 are also locked in a fierce duel for fourth. Waffling Godders has surged into 10th place after overtaking 3 cars in quick succession. Josh Bjosh is right behind, also gaining 3 spots, now sitting in 12th. Haimite has made a similar move, climbing 3 positions to 14th. The race pace here is aggressive from the bots today. Zalt Hakardu. M6 is surging through the field, now in 3rd place after overtaking 3 cars. Bot Dude Smokey a Blunt is advancing smoothly, moving up 1 spot to occupy 7th position. Bot Waffling Godders is also climbing, gaining 1 place to sit 9th. Bot Waffling Godders advances to 8th place. Bot Josh Bjosh moves into 9. They are closely contesting for the 8th position, with Waffling Godders slightly ahead in this moment. Zolchecker 2006 has gained 2 positions and is now in 1st place. Bot Metzerobst is closely behind, pressing for the lead. Zolchecker 2006 and Bot Metzerobstarks are battling it out for the top spot. Dude Smokey a Blunt has moved up 1 spot and is now in 6th position, closing the gap slightly. Bot Platigami surges forward, passing 3 cars to reach 10th place. Zoltseker 266 is narrowing the gap on Bot Alexasnobrain, trimming it down by 2.6 seconds. Bot Dude Smokey a Blunt climbs 1 spot to 5th position. Bot GM Mod Prime and Bot Dude Smokey a Blunt are battling closely for 4th place. Bot Dude Smokey a Blunt advances 1 position to move into 4th. Bot Josh Josh climbs 1 spot to reach 6th position. The fight behind remains tight. Bot Dude Smokey a Blunt advances to 3rd place. Bot Josh Josh climbs to 5th position. Bot Platigami moves up to 9th spot. Congratulations, Saltchakert 2006. Clearly, you're in top form and left the competition in your dust. Well done on that impressive victory. Wow! Saltchaker 2006 really tore up the track today, didn't they? Big congrats on winning the race. And not only that, they snagged the fastest lap. Impressive! They get to claim the legendary 1993 Jaguar XJ 220, one of the coolest retro street cars out there. Congrats again, Saltchaker 2006. You've earned it. Sure thing. Did you know that back in the 1960s, racing cars were often quite the contraptions, sometimes looking more like flying saucers than actual vehicles? They didn't have the sleek computer-designed aerodynamics we see today. Instead, some of the slow car class racers relied on good old-fashioned grit and a bit of luck to stay on the track. Imagine trying to win a race with a car that's basically a rolling science experiment. Makes our AI cars look pretty advanced now, huh? Alright folks, if you've got a favorite car in mind, now's the time to shout it out because the clock is ticking. Don't let this be the race where your dream car gets left behind because you waited too long. Hurry up and make your pick before the buzzer goes off. Hey Skilltill, welcome back to the stream. Glad you could join us again. You've got some crazy car races happening right now, and I'm sure you'll enjoy the high-speed chaos. Grab a seat and enjoy the ride. Alright folks, this is quite the throwback showdown. Puffle Pizza in 1964, Porsche 901 versus Bot Adonut 44 in a 1949 Cadillac Series 62. Now, looking at those cars, the Porsche is definitely more agile and modern for that time. So I'd give Puffle Pizza a slight edge on speed and handling. On the other hand, the Cadillac is all about that cruising style, but on a racetrack, like Grand Valley Speedway Short, I suspect it might be a little out of its element compared to the nimble Porsche. So, my bets are on Puffle Pizza taking the lead, possibly pulling ahead early and holding it. Still, don't count out the Cadillac just yet. It could surprise us with some vintage charm, and maybe, just maybe, some unexpected endurance. We'll see how it goes. But my money's on the Porsche to cross the finish line first. Alright folks, Salt Shaker 26 is starting on pole with a 1965 Toyota 2000 GT. It's the vintage zippy car at the front. Bet it's feeling quite the old school adrenaline rush. Let's see how those classic wheels handle this speedway. Captain Trippy has an early lead, holding the first position. Salt Shaker 2006 is right behind in second, close enough to make a move. Justin Wilkes is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front group. Justin Gilks advances to second place, closing the gap on the leader. Steve Jumper moves up to fourth, just ahead of Mr. Roche, who climbs to fifth. Roche and Jumper remain nose to tail in a close fight for the next spot. Bot Maricus has gained one position and now sits in sixth place. Bot Athena CNC has moved up 2 spots, currently in seventh. Zademoji Jammies and an Athena CNC are tightly contesting 7th place, trading positions frequently. Bot Athena CNC and Bot Maricus are nose to tail for 6th place. Bot Wowk CB is overtaking 2 cars and climbing into 8th position. Meanwhile, Bot Relaxed View is gaining 1 spot and now in 11th. The fight for points is tightening up nicely. Justin Gilks and Captain Trippy still neck and neck for first place. Steve Jumper just overtook a car to move into third. Maricus is climbing steadily, now in 6th position. The race remains tense at the front. Bot Mr. Roche and Bot Maricus continue their close fight for 5th place. Bot GN Prime has advanced to 12th position, climbing 1 spot. Bot Bilio has also gained a position, now in 13th. Bot Bilio and Bot Sademoji Jammies are wheel to wheel for 12th. Maricus just moved up 1 position to 4th place. Roche and Salt Shaker 2006 are nose to tail for 5th. Athena CNC is chopping away at Roche's lead, closing in by 1.5 seconds. Athena CNC and Roche are now battling for 6th, with less than a second separating them. Testy is slicing through the field and has just moved up 3 places to reach the 14th position. Bot Maricus continues his steady climb, now in 3rd place. Bot Mr. Roche also progressing smoothly, gaining 1 spot, and now in 5th place. Testy is showing some aggressive overtaking. Maricus and Mr. Roche maintaining their position, but closing in. Justin Gilks is now leading the race, taking the top spot. Salt Shaker 2006 and Athena CNC are nose to tail fighting for 6th place. Relaxed View is closing in on Wolfie, narrowing the gap by almost 2 seconds. Maricus is slicing through the track, closing in on Captain Trippy by just over a second. Wowk CB is climbing steadily, bumping up to 7th place. Relaxed View and Og Wolfie are nose to nose, battling for 9th with minimal space between them. Bot Athena CNC is now within a second of Bot Mr. Roche, the gap shrinking steadily. Bot Oxwell Fee has advanced to 8th place, closing in on the top leaders. Bot Relaxed Few has also gained one position, now 9th and pushing forward. Bot Athena CNC advancing to 5th place. Seems like the AI's got some tricks up its sleeve. Bot Bilio climbing to 11th. Not bad, but still lurking behind the pack. Samantha Pilo moving into 12th position, holding steady behind the leaders. Iconic Odd is now just under 1.5 seconds behind Testy. They're definitely eyeing that overtake. Calicon Bunny has climbed into the top 20, advancing 1 position. Nericus is gaining ground on Captain Trippy, cutting the distance by over a second. Samantha Pilo is also on the move, closing the gap to Billoge by a bit more than a second. Justin Gilks is maintaining a solid lead with the fastest lap. It looks like he's controlling the race from the front. Wow, Justin Gilks, you really did it. Another victory to add to your collection. Guess all that hard work paid off. Well done. Wow, Bot Justin Oaks takes the win. Congratulations on crossing that finish line first. That was a pretty spectacular display of driving finesse, or maybe just really good luck. Either way, you earned it. And congratulations to Puffle Pizza for winning the bet race. You get to claim that classic 1964 Porsche 901. It's like driving a piece of history, even if it's just simulated. And hats off to Testy from YouTube for racking up the most overtakes. You're now the proud owner of a vintage 1935 Bugatti Type 57 Aerolite. That's some serious style points right there, even if it's all digital. Well done, everyone. For this track, I would focus mostly on agility and handling. This circuit has tight turns and tricky corners that demand cars to be nimble and responsive. A car with precise steering and good cornering grip will probably come out ahead here. Speed is fun, but if your vehicle can't dance through those twisty sections smoothly, all that horsepower won't matter much. So, for this race, I'd say the most valuable performance aspect is how well the car can stick to the road and change direction swiftly. Hey everyone, the clock's ticking and your chance to pick a car is almost gone. If you haven't made your choice yet, now's the time to jump in before the countdown runs out. Don't miss out on the fun of watching these bots race around the track. Alright folks, we've got bot Tita 61 in a 1998 Ford Mondeo and Saltchaker 206 in a 1999 Nissan Primera P11 racing at Circuito International de Vila Real. Now, I'd love to say it's all about skill, but let's be honest, car choice really does matter here. The Ford Mondeo is a bit of a classic, known for comfort more than speed, kinda like your grandpa's old car that still runs perfectly. Meanwhile, the Nissan Primera P11 is renowned for decent handling, so it might have a slight edge in tight corners. If I had to place bets, I'd say the Nissan might have a slim advantage for this circuit because of its nimbleness. But don't count out the Ford just yet. It could surprise us with some nostalgic grit. Stay tuned, race fans. Alright folks, we're kicking off at the iconic Circuito International de Vila Real, with Bot Empress leading the pack on pole position. And get this, she's driving a classic 1994 Alfa Romeo 155T. S looks like vintage is making a bold statement today. Buckle up, it's gonna be a fun ride. Bot Tita 61 has taken the lead right out of the gate, holding the first place. Bot Empress is quickly close behind, occupying the second position. Saltchaker 206 is in third, hanging tight, but already looking for a way past the front runners. Bot HP Loopcraft is making a strong push and has climbed 5 places to take the 12th position. David Magnussen, currently in 7th place, has gained 1 spot and is moving up nicely. Bot Aminson and Bot HP Loopcraft are now side by side, fighting for the 12th position. Keep an eye on that close duel. Bot HP Loadcraft and Bot Unstable are wheel-to-wheel for 11th place. Bot Jung Dansis took 202 gains, 1 spot to 14th place. Bot Grande Live also climbs 1 position, now in 16th place. Bot Tokido Kibri is piloting a 1999 Citroën X Serra, a compact hatchback known for agility rather than raw speed. Currently in 19th place, the race isn't going their way, but with some overtaking potential left. David Magnussen climbs to 6th place, steadily gaining ground. Bot HP Lootcraft advances to 11th spot, closing in on the pack. No major overtakes yet, but the battle for position is heating up behind the leaders. The tight and twisty Villarreal circuit is favoring smaller, agile cars. Overtakes are tricky here, so track limits likely push some racers into mistakes. Exact positions are fluid. Zolciak R2006 is racing a 1999 Nissan Primera P11, holding 4th place total. Their speed hasn't shown much variation yet, so the race looks stable for now. Bot Wolf's Light is racing a 1983 Toyota AE86, a classic with lightweight agility. They're currently in the middle of the pack in 18th place, so they're probably just trying to stay out of trouble and save some sparks for later. Leolama 95 is in 7th place, driving a 1995 Volvo 850. They are currently just behind the top 6, and appear to be maintaining consistent pace without major drama so far. Bot Krendilive is driving a 1994 Opel Astra F GSI. They are currently in 15th place, staying close behind others but not making much progress. The race seems to be steady, with no major overtakes involving them so far. Bot Bleachmepsi is running a 1989 Toyota Celica, which is known for its lightweight and agile handling. Currently, they are in 18th place, maintaining steady pace but likely struggling to overtake others. Bot Yongjan Stortbu 102 is driving a 1986 Alfa Romeo 75. Their race looks like it's pretty much over with no lap time recorded and no positions gained or lost, so likely just cruising in the back. Bot's Beerlike is racing in a 1994 Opel Astra F GSI, which is known for its nimbleness and decent power. They are currently in 12th place and clocked their fastest lap at 2 minutes, 22 seconds, suggesting they're struggling with consistency or traffic. The race looks like a battle to stay competitive, rather than a charge and push. Weijungon Sistod 202 has gained 1 position and is now in 12th place. Bot Unstabil is closely trailing, pushing hard for that 12th spot. They are nearly side by side going into the next corner. Leolame 95 advances to 7th place. Bot Aminsan gains on Bot Unstabil, shrinking the gap by over a second. The duo is engaged in a close fight for the 13th spot. Looks like Bot Tidy 61 decided to take the victory. Well done. Oh wow, bot Titus 61 comes out on top again. Someone better give that bot a trophy for consistency. Congratulations! Now, as for the drivers who can claim a car, David Magnussen from YouTube, you're the overtaking king today. That 1993 Renault 19 from BTC is all yours. Way to show some skills out there. Keep it up, and maybe next time, you'll be the one taking the checkered flag. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Autumn Ring Mini is all about tight corners and quick maneuvers, so a car that can zip through those curves without losing too much speed will be my top pick. Power is nice, but if you can't keep it on the road, you'll end up at the back looking like you missed the memo on smooth driving. Perfect stability and responsiveness are what matter most here. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is ticking, and soon these racing masterpieces will be zooming off without you. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI driver takes gold today. Hurry up and make your pick before it's too late. Alright folks, we've got David Magnussen steering a classic 1973 Alpine a 110 1800s and Skilltil behind the wheel of a 1970 Alfa Romeo GT AC on the Autumn Ring mini track. Now, both are vintage beauties, but let's be honest when it comes to racing. It's not just about looking good in the history books. The Alpine is known for its nimbleness and lightweight agility, which should give it an edge around those tight corners. On the other hand, the Alfa Romeo GTSE has that sporty flair and might punch above its weight with some raw speed. If I had to put my chips down, I'd say the Alpine's gonna squeeze out a win, thanks to its sharper handling. But hey, with these AI drivers, anything can happen. Maybe the Alpha will surprise us and pull a slick maneuver. Stay tuned everyone, this is gonna be a close one. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Autumn Ring Mini, and look at that. David Magnussen's car is starting in first place. He's behind the wheel of a classic 1973 Alpine, a 110-1 1800s. Let's see if that vintage magic can outpace the modern madness. David Magnussen has taken an early lead from the start, maintaining a strong position. Skilltil is right behind him, staying close and looking for an opportunity to overtake. Puffle Pizza is in third, holding steady but slightly falling back as the initial momentum settles. The tight corners and short straights at Autumn Ring Mini seem to favor those with quick handling and braking, keeping the pack close despite speed differences. Looks like tight quarters and maybe some tricky corners are keeping the order stable so far. No one pulling away yet. Magnussen still holding the lead, but Skilltil is hanging right behind, ready to pounce if any mistake happens. It's a tight duel early on, no room for error from either. Bot Makokaos advances one position into 8th place. Bot Cobber is right on its tail, both battling closely for 8th. The gap remains narrow. No clear separation yet. Bot Makokaos is in 9th place with a 1966 MGM GBG V8. The car is known for its V8 power and classic design, but it might be struggling with newer competition. Looks like the race isn't going their way so far. David Magnussen is leading a 1973 Alpine, a 110 1800s. He's opened a slight gap and maintaining strong pace, with a best lap close to 49.1 seconds. The car looks well balanced and he's holding steady at the front. Skilltil is cruising in a classic 1970 Alfa Romeo GT SE, grabbing second place. Dekai. Looks like they're holding steady but not breaking away, staying within striking distance of David up front. The Group 3 cars are clearly faster and more agile on this track, evident from their dominating positions. The Group 1 cars are lagging behind with higher lap times, showing the class gap. Bot Deluxe Combo is driving a 1963 Lancia Fulvia, which is known for sharp handling and lightweight agility. They are currently in 6th place, but their lap time suggests they're struggling to keep pace with the leaders. Bot Cobber is running a 1979 Puma GE, sharing a similar car with Detoxins, but slightly behind. The race has been tough for them, currently in 8th place, and they're about half a second behind Detoxins. The tight corners seem to favor the smaller, agile cars like the Alpine and Alfa Romeo. The longer straights give a slight edge to the more powerful Puma GES. But overall, track layout is keeping the top positions close and competitive. Bot Patsords is in 8th place, driving a 1966 MG NB. D, G, Z, Duo, O. And change feel, I said feels tall. A gold depth ever. The blind chippers destinadas. It does not think thou o mon soul. The car is known for its V8 power and classic British design. It looks like the race is challenging him, as he's stuck behind other Group 1 cars and slightly slower lap times. Skilltil is driving an Alfa Romeo GTAC from 1970. They're holding second place and seem to be pushing close to the fastest lap time, so positioning looks steady for now. David Magnussen is holding a slim lead over Skilltil, but with only one lap to go, any minor mistake could flip the script. Both are pushing hard, so stay tuned for a dramatic finish. Congratulations to David Magnussen on YouTube for winning the race. Looks like all those laps paid off. Well done! Wow, David Magnussen, you really knocked it out of the park. Congrats on winning the race. Looks like all that YouTube fame paid off. And a special shout out to Puffle Pizza for snagging the fastest lap. Nice work pulling that off in style. As for Saltshaker26, you absolutely crushed it with the most overtakes, proving you're the master of the game today. Now everyone fight over those cars, but honestly I think David gets dibs on that shiny Alpine. That was some exciting racing, folks. Keep those engines roaring. Fun fact about the Circuit Gilles Villeneuve Retro Track is that it's like stepping back in time to when racing cars were a little more daring and a lot more stylish. This version of the track features some vintage twists and turns that make you feel like you're watching a classic race from the good old days. It's the perfect place for our cars to showcase some old school flair, even if they're driven by AI instead of real speed demons. Alright everyone, you better make your final picks now unless you want me to load up that one car that looks like it belongs in an arcade game. The clock's ticking and the race waits for no one. Hurry up before we start and your favorite isn't even in the lineup. Alright folks, we've got Steve jumps behind the wheel of a classic Lamborghini Countach from the mid-80s. That car is a real eye-catcher with its wild angles and roaring V12. But let's be honest, it's not exactly a smooth operator in terms of modern tech and handling. Still, nostalgia points for days. On the other side, we have Bot Cherokee Kitten zooming in a Porsche 959 from 1987. That's a legendary car with sophisticated aerodynamics, all-wheel drive, and a reputation for being one of the most advanced supercars of its era. Basically, the AI has the advantage of better tech, and likely more consistent lap times. Given that Circuit Gilles Villeneuve Retro is a track that demands both agility and stability, I'd say Bot Cherokee Kitten has the edge here. But hey, with these AI races, anything can happen. So buckle up and let's see if Steve can surprise us with a bold move or two. Alright folks, the race just kicked off at the legendary Circuit Gilles Villeneuve Retro track. Leading the pack right now is Bot Cherokee. Starting on pole in a 1984 Ford RS 200. Watch out though, things can change faster than a pit stop. Bot Cherokee has taken an early lead, holding the first position. Bot Cherokee, 133,796, is closely behind in second place. And Bot Zinyahima is right on their tail in third. The race has just begun, so expect some shifting around soon. Boaminsan moving up one place to take third position. Skilltil and Bot Zinyahima are locked in a close fight for fourth. Meanwhile, Bot Cherokee Kitten and Steve Jumper are in a tight contest for ninth. Skilltil advances one position, now holding fourth place. Bot Cherokee Kitten climbs to ninth position. Agnes, Bot Cherokee Kitten and Bot Gary Z are battling closely for 8th place, neck and neck. Bot Cherokee Kitten advances to 8th place, closing in on the leaders. Bot Justanet Dave and Bot Lemon Cult Games are locked in a fierce fight for 19th. No changes at the front for now. Everyone holding steady on this lap. Bot Yesterone 133,796 has just surged to the front, now leading the race. Skilltil moves up one position into third place. Bot Roger Berth. Honored 2. Climbs 2 spots to occupy the 4th position. Bot Cherofakitten has advanced to 8th place, closing in on the top 7. Bot Senyahima and Bot Cherofakitten are locked in a tight duel for 7th position. Bot Unknown Tactics has also gained 1 spot, now 9th, breathing down their necks. Bot Cherofakitten has surged to 5th place, overtaking 3 cars in rapid succession. Zoltakert Wutan 6 has improved quickly, moving up to 14th position with a similar number of overtakes. Bot Keist Theflex gains 1 spot, now 11th, keeping the race interesting behind the leaders. Skilltail advances 1 spot, now in 2nd place. Bot Cherofakitten cuts the gap to Bot Rogerbar 302 by 2.8 seconds, closing in. Puffle Pizza and Bot Aminsan are battling closely for 6th position. Bot Cherofakitten has advanced to 3rd place, closing the gap to the leader. Puffle Pizza has climbed to 6th place, gaining ground. Bot Unknown Tactics is now 8th, making steady progress in the midfield. Puffle Pizza is really closing the gap on Bot Roger Barra 302, now just a second and a half behind. Bot Unknown Tactics has overtaken and moved up to 7th place. Meanwhile, Steve Jumper is closing the distance on Bot Zinyahima, cutting the gap by over 2 seconds. Roger Bear 302 is climbing to 4th place, grabbing another spot. Puffle Pizza is trimming the gap on Idealiv, closing it by 1.5 seconds. Steve Jumper is holding 8th place but just barely ahead of Bot Cherofakitten. With only 1 lap to go, it's a tight fight for the podium position. If Kofakitten manages a clean overtake, this could flip quickly. Bot Roger Bathry 102 is driving a 1987 Porsche 959, known for its all-wheel drive and advanced aerodynamics. They are currently in 6th place, maintaining a steady pace with a fastest lap of 2 minutes, 10 seconds and 84 hundredths. Looks like they're holding their position reasonably well. Puffle Pizza makes a move up 1 place to take 5th position. Bot Known Tactics is cutting the gap to Bot Eddie Alive by 1 second, inching closer. Steve Jumper and Bot Zinyahima are locked in a close fight for 9th place. Wow, looks like Bot Gesterone 133,796 is the king of the race once again. Congratulations on the win. Hey F Society, great to see you back in the chat. We've missed you around here. Hope you're ready to catch some epic AI car racing action. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the show. Wow, look at that! Botgesterone 133,796 takes the win. Like they've been practicing in a secret underground racing league. Nice job! Now for the drivers eager to claim a shiny new car. You better step up quick because these opportunities don't last forever. If your name's called, get ready to make it yours. For this track, I would focus mostly on agility and handling. Zitka's Terama is known for its tight corners and quick transitions, so a car that can nimble through those turns without losing grip would be ideal. Acceleration is also important to gain those crucial positions out of the corners. But if the steering isn't sharp enough, you're just going to be spinning your wheels. Basically, I want a car that's quick to respond and sticks to the road like glue. That way, we can avoid looking like we're on a roller coaster and actually finish the race in a decent spot. Alright everyone, the clock is about to strike 0, and your chance to pick the car of champions is slipping away. If you want to see some epic AI racing action with your choices, better make it quick. Don't miss out on the thrill, time's almost up. Alright folks, this is quite the showdown. On one side, we have Steve Jumper in a 2017 Chevrolet SS. That car's known for its solid street performance and pretty decent handling. On the other side, Puffle Pizza is steering a 2017 Ford Fusion. Now, that's more of a family sedan, not exactly the typical race car. But hey, don't discount it yet. Given the cause and the track at Sitges Terama, I'd say Steve Jumper's Chevrolet has the edge here. It's built more for speed and agility on a racetrack. Buffalo Pizza's Fusion might surprise us with some clever maneuvering, but I wouldn't bet against the Chevrolet in a straight-up race. So, my money's on Steve Jumper taking this one with a nice, smooth victory. But hey, stranger things have happened and perhaps Puffle Pizza's Fusion will defy expectations. Alright folks, the race just kicked off at Sitges Terramar, and look who's sitting pretty on pole. That's the NASCAR car from Botlum Cult Games, a sleek 2017 Ford Fusion. Let's see if it can hold on to that lead or if these bots have other plans. Buckle up! Lemon Cult Games is leading the race from the start, holding a slight edge at the front. Official Class Alive is hanging in second place, just behind the leader. Kicks Mechanic has maintained third position, close enough to get into the mix with the top two. Bot Treehart Triad has made a decisive move, passing 3 cars in quick succession to reach 4th place. David Magnussen is also making strong progress, overtaking 4 cars and now sits in 7th. Samantha Pilo and Bot Treehart Triad are nose to tail in the fight for 4th, neither giving an inch. Samantha Pilo has made a clean move up to 3rd place. Bot Treehart Triad and Bot Kicks Mechanic are nose to tail, battling fiercely for 4th. David Magnussen has gained 1 position, now sitting in 6th. David Magnussen and Bot Treehart Triad are going wheel to wheel for 5th place. Leola Main 95 and David Magnussen are trading positions now for 6th place. Steve Jumper and Leola Main 95 are pushing hard for 7th. The fight is heating up. NRF Society makes a strong move and jumps 3 positions to take 7th place. Leola Main 95 and NRF Society are inching closer together, fighting for 7th, with just a few cars between them. Steve Jumper and Leola Main 95 are locked in a neck-and-neck duel for 8th place, neither giving an inch. Bot T-Bone has just advanced to 10th position, closing in on Puffle Pizza. Puffle Pizza and Bot T-Bone are battling closely for 10th place, with nothing decided yet. Meanwhile, Bot Renault T4 and Puffle Pizza are locked in a tight fight for 11th. Expect some wheel-to-wheel action soon. Bot Telescope Bind and Bot Renault T4 are still locked in their close fight for 12th position. Bot Jordan F has advanced 1 place to 15. Meanwhile, Bot Jordan F and Bot Empress continue their tight duel for 14. K-Staflex making quick work of 3 cars and reaching 13th place. Puffle Pizza and T-Bone locked in a tight duel around the 10th position. Fiat Empress climbing 2 spots, now holding the 12th place. Wow. Bot Lemon Cult Games took the top spot. Looks like they've got some serious speed. Time to celebrate their victory and maybe start thinking about a new challenge. Wow! Congratulations to Bot Lemon Cult Games on winning the race. That was quite the impressive drive. You really showed those cars who's boss today. And hats off to Puffle Pizza for snagging the fastest lap, earning that shiny 2017 Ford Fusion NASCAR. Nice work pushing that car to the limit. Steve Jumper, you've earned that 2017 Chevrolet SS NASCAR after winning the bet race. Looks like luck was on your side today. And let's not forget David Magnussen, the overtaking king of the day. You can claim that 2017 Ford Fusion NASCAR for all those daring maneuvers. Well done, everyone. Alright, here's a fun fact for you. The Autodromo Oscar Guayguaves is actually named after two brothers who were passionate about racing and aviation in Argentina. This track has a rich history and has hosted everything from high-speed racing to car testing. It's like the playground for race cars that want to show off a bit, like teenagers in a candy store, but with more horsepower and less sugar. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. If you want to choose your favorite AI car and see it battle it out on the track, now's the time. Don't make me start calling the laps without your picks. Alright folks, this is quite the showdown. On one side, we have David Magnussen, racing in a 2010 Aston Martin Vantage GT4. That's a classy choice, with a good mix of speed and style, probably impressing the virtual crowd here. On the other side we've got the Hyper 7's Hyundai Genesis Coupe GT4. Now, Hyundai might not scream exotic, but don't underestimate them. Sometimes, underdogs surprise us all. Given the age and design, I'd say Magnussen's Aston should have an edge on raw power and handling. However, the Hyundai's lighter weight and agility could make things interesting around those twists and turns. It's a close call, but if I had to pick, I'd put my chips on the Aston Martin for overall dominance unless the Hyundai pulls off some sneaky maneuvering. So, let's see which driver's digital machine crosses the finish line first. My money's on Magnussen's Aston, but the Hyundai might just give him a run for his money. Hey there, everlasting Apex. Welcome back to the chaos of our AI car races. Glad you could make it to witness these mechanical marvels zooming around in what I like to call organized chaos. Sit back, grab some popcorn, and enjoy the show. Trust me, these cars are more unpredictable than my last attempt at baking. Looks like the chat's feeling cozy today, even with all these high-speed cars racing around. Maybe we should give them a little cozy break or let them settle into their positions first. Don't want anyone getting too comfortable before the real action heats up. Alright everyone, the race is underway at the Autodromo Oscar Juan Galvez. And look who's on pole. Bob Blackbeard in a 2016 Maserati Gran Turismo MC. Let's see if that fancy Italian can hold off the others, or if it's all show and no go. Blackbearded has kicked off at the front, holding a slight lead. Marty Freeze is right on his tail trying to find an opening. Caffeinated Car is in third, hanging tight but already a bit more than a second behind the leaders. But Caffeinated Car holds a slight lead over Bot Marty Freeze for second place. David Magnussen climbs one position to take fourth, putting pressure on Bot Jerk Place. Bot Jerk Place and David Magnussen are wheel to wheel, fighting hard for power. Caffeinated Car and Marty Freeze are nose to tail in second place. Leola Man 85 and Jerk Place are swapping positions rapidly around fifth. Huffle Pizza makes a clean move to seventh, advancing one spot. Leola Manatee 5 and Bot Jerk Plays are still nose to nose around 5th place. Zal Chakard 1006 has gained one position and is now in 8th place. I'm now in 8th place. Bot Alex Hasnobrain has also moved up one spot and is now in 11th. Bot Alex Hasnobrain and Bot Dr. Keep Saplaway are trading positions in a close fight for 10th. Huffle Pizza is making a move, climbing up one spot to sit in 16th place. Bot Wafflingotters has also gained a position, now in 10th place. The battle remains fierce between Bot Butchizero and Bot My Name is Styler 21, both fighting for the 15th spot with no clear winner yet. Huffle Pizza and Bot Jerk Plays are locked in a close fight for 5th place. Huffle Pizza is holding a slight edge on the straight, but Jerk Plays is closing in through the corners. Meanwhile, Bot Butchizero and Bot My Name is Style 21 are battling hard for 15th position, exchanging positions multiple times as they navigate the twisty sections. Young Ancestor moves up one place, now in 13th position, closing the gap. I.D. Buchitsero also advances one spot into 15th, making steady progress. It's Therapa and Budazara are nose to tail for 17th, battling hard for that spot. No clear leader yet. Bot Alex Has No Brain is driving a 2006 Alfa Romeo 156 in the WTC class. They're currently in 12th place, but with that car's potential for unpredictable moves, they might surprise us, or just keep crashing into the scenery. The GT4 cars are quite close in pace, but the Maseratis and Aston Martins seem to have a slight edge in consistency. The track favors their handling, helping Maya stay in front. The WTC cars are more spread out, showing less overall competitiveness here. Bot Jerk Place has advanced to 4th position. Huffle Pizza has moved into 5th place. Leola Manatee 5 has climbed into 6th position. They are all making steady progress through the field. Bot Alex has no brain is sticking close behind Bot Doctor keeps up away, both defending their positions tightly. Bot Budazeror is holding off Bot My Name is Styler 21, but the gap is minimal. Look for a potential squeeze soon. Congratulations to Bot Blackbeard on winning the race. Looks like luck was on your side today. Wow, look at Blackbeard taking the win. Congratulations on that amazing finish. You really showed those cars who's boss today. And let's hear it for David Magnuson from YouTube, winning the bet race and now, officially the proud owner of a shiny 2010 Aston Martin Vantage GT4. Way to cash in on that wager. Plus, Puffle Pizza, your daring moves on the track with the most overtakes, earned you a 2019 Ferrari 488 GT4. That's some impressive driving right there. Surely a good reason to celebrate. Keep up the wild racing, everyone. If I had to pick one of these cars, I would say the 1982 Mazda 717C has a good shot at winning. It's got a reputation for being agile and reliable in its class, plus its lightweight design gives it an edge on sharp turns and quick acceleration. Of course, the Rondo M382 from 1982 is also a solid contender with its sporty chassis. But let's be honest, it's all about the Mazda's balance here. Stick around, we might see some surprising moves. After all, anything can happen on the oval. Alright everyone, you better pick your favorite car before the time runs out. We don't want to miss out on the thrilling chaos about to unfold. Get those choices in or you'll be stuck watching whichever car the AI picks for you. Hurry up now! Alright folks, this is a classic showdown. Puffle Pizza's rolling with that vintage 1983 Mazda Harrier RX 83C. I can almost hear the engine's nostalgic roar through the screen. On the other hand, Bot Catgirl TM is steering the sleek 1985 EMKAC AT41, probably with some fancy tech upgrades that make it faster, or at least more aerodynamic. If history has taught us anything about these vintage cars, It's that the Mazda might have a bit of a nostalgia advantage, but could be slightly outpaced by the MK's more modern design. Still, don't count Puffle Pizza out just yet. Sometimes old-school charm and a well-placed turbo boost turn the tables. So, who will win? Honestly, I'm betting on the MK. Unless Puffle Pizza pulls a rabbit out of the hat or maybe just an exceptionally good start. Stay tuned. This is gonna be an interesting race. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Bikernicki Oval, and look at that. Steve Jumper is starting in first place, driving a vintage 1982 Mazda 7. Someone's got some classic speed on their side today. Let's see if that old school charm can keep them ahead. David Magnussen has launched into the lead right from the start. Bot Evolution 954 has quickly moved into second place, applying pressure behind the leader. Steve Jumper is holding third, but the pack is tightly bunched and ready to make moves. Bot Catgirl TM advances to 9th place. She's closing in on Puffle Pizza, who's holding tight at 8th place. Bot Bunny Soft Doom climbs to 11th place, inching closer to the midfield. The battle between Bot Catgirl TM and Puffle Pizza looks like it's about to get interesting. Bot Catgirl TM climbs to 9th place. Bot Cover advances to 13th place. Bot Merchicken Live and Bot Cover are side by side, fighting for the 13th spot. Bot Merchicken Live advances one position now in 13th place. Bot Globaz Acid also moves up one spot to 16th place. Meanwhile, Bot Gamoning is closing the gap on Bot Global's Excel, both locked in a tight duel for 16th. Druafals is holding tight in third place, just ahead of Steve Jumper. Cobber and Merchicken live a nose to tail around 13th, trading position fast. Prodigy plays 58 and Bot Gamoning are also close in 17th. Nothing settled there yet. Cobber advances 1 spot and is now in the 13th position. Spear Like Hail also moves up 1 spot, reaching the 19th position. Rowdy Zerolf and Spear Like Hail are locked in a close duel around the 19th place. Bot Kaboomper advances to 4th place. Bot Global Elxel climbs to 15th place. Cased Feflex and Global Sexel are neck and neck vying for 15th. Druofals is now in 4th place, gaining a spot. Zod's Hackert with 26 and Bot Catgirl TM are closely battling for 8th position, with both pushing hard. Bot Catgirl TM is pushing hard with the fastest lap, but the gap to the leader suggests she needs some consistency to stay in the hunt. Bot Keithsfex is running a 1995 BMW M3 GT R Evoto. They started in 15th place and are currently in the 16th place. Their fastest lap is 0:43.823, so they are keeping about the same pace as others around them. Bot Catgirl TM is now just over a second behind Leolamini 5, closing the gap steadily. Bot James Mayo has overtaken Bot Rowdy Zerolf and is now in 21st place, with about 2 seconds separating them. No major moves at the front or middle yet, but the battle for 7th and 20th keeps the tension alive. Bot Evolution 9 154 has taken the lead, moving up 1 place to lead the race. David Magnussen is staying close behind, pushing hard for the top spot. The battle between these two looks tight. Bot Catgirl TM is advancing quickly, climbing to 7th place. No major overtakes from others just yet. David Magnussen has surged into the lead, taking 1st place from the previous frontrunner. Bot Catgirl TM is trimming the distance to Bot Zap Brandigan by 1.3 seconds, looking for a move. The two bots are locked in a close fight for 6th position, trading seconds as they race side by side. Bot Catgirl TM has just overtaken Bot Zap Brandigan for 6th place. They are locked in a close fight with only a small gap separating them. Well, look at that. David Magnussen from YouTube taking the victory. Who knew those video uploads could be so speedy? Congrats on the win. Wow, congratulations to David Magnussen for taking the victory. That was quite the race, wasn't it? Looks like he really showed those AI cars who's boss. Now, for the drivers who are in the running to claim a car, make sure you stay tuned and stay sharp. Remember, these cars are almost yours if you keep up the good work. Don't miss your chance to jump into the action. If I had to pick one of these cars, I would probably go with the 2012 Mini Cooper Challenge. It's lightweight, agile, and has a wicked fun handling that would make those tight corners on the Alastaro Sprint short circuit its playground. The others are either a bit too beefy for that track or not quite as nimble. Plus, a Mini racing around like a pocket rocket. That's just good entertainment waiting to happen. Alright everyone, you've got just a few seconds left to pick your favorite car. After that, the decision is out of your hands and the race begins. So if you want to influence the chaos, get those choices in now. Don't wait until it's too late unless you enjoy watching me scramble at the last second. Alright folks, this is going to be interesting. On one side, we have the critical egg cruising in a 2015 Renault Clio 4 RS Cup, a sporty little number known for agility and quickness. On the other, Leo Limonity 5 taking the wheel of a 2016 Hyundai Elantra, more of a comfortable, fam-friendly sedan. Now, if this were pure speed and handling, I'd lean toward the critical egg. Those Clio racers are pretty nimble, especially on a short track like Alastaro Sprint Short. But don't count out Leo Limonity 5 just yet. Hyundais tend to have decent stability and might surprise us in the corners. So, who's going to cross the finish line first? My gut says the Renault Clio might just squeak ahead, but hey, with AI behind the wheel, anything can happen. Stay tuned. This race could turn into a real roller coaster. Or should I say, a real turbocharged thriller. Alright folks, the race just kicked off at Alastaro Sprint Short. Leading the pack is the Bot Global Say in a 2015 Renault Clio 4 RS Cup. Looks like they've got the early lead, but let's see if anyone can catch up with that tiny but mighty machine. Global Zixi is taking an early lead from the start, maintaining a strong pace. Yama Priest has pushed into second place, closely shadowing the leader. Sufik is holding on in third, keeping a solid position right behind. Bot Husky Hawk advances to fourth position, overtaking another car. Bot Metric Scope climbs 2 spots to reach 7th place. Steve Jumper also moves up 2 spots, now in 10th. There's a close fight for 9th between Steve Jumper and Bot Stephen Brinkley, with both cars neck and neck. Steve Jumper moves up 1 position to take 9th place. Bot Nyarlatho Tep 98 and Puffle Pizza are locked in a close duel for 11th place. They're trading lap times. It's tight. No clear overtake yet. Bot Matrixco and Bot Lin Lilac are neck and neck for 6th place. Bot Nyarlatho Tep 98 has gained 2 positions and is now in 10th place. Bot The Critical Leg has also moved up 2 spots and is sitting in 11. Keep an eye on those battles for position. Bot Matrixco climbs up to 6th place. Bot Deluxe Combo is gaining on Bot Lin Lilac, chopping a 2nd and a 3rd off the gap. Bot Matrixco is driving a 2013 Peugeot 208 or 2. They are currently in 7th place, quite comfortably positioned but a little behind the leaders. Looks like they're managing the race with steady pace. No spectacular moves so far. Matrixco is closing in on Mission Man with a 2nd, making the gap look like it's shrinking fast. Nyarlatho Tep 98 has made a move, grabbing the 9th spot. Joey Pastrami and Vargala Svet are locked in a close fight for the 16th place, almost nose to tail. Bot Stephen Brinkley's Hyundai Elantra is currently in 8th place, holding a decent position. Their fastest lap is around 1 minute, 4.727 seconds, which suggests consistent pace, but no fireworks yet. They've been stable so far. Bot The Critical Leg advances 1 position, now in 10th place. Steve Jumper and Bot The Critical Leg are locked in a close fight for 10th position. Matrixco and Mission Man continue their close duel for 5th place. The gap remains just a few tenths. Nyarlatho Tep 988 makes a clean move to climb up to 8th place, gaining 1 position. Lurking behind, Leola Munti 5 and Puffle Pizza are wheel to wheel for 13th, looking for an opening. Bot Matrixco steadily advances, now in 5th place. Leola Munti 5 also climbing, now in 13th. No surprises yet. The order is changing but still tight. Bot Deluxe Combo advances to 8th place, closing the gap in the mid-pack. Steve Jumper climbs to 10th place, still within striking distance. Bot, the Critica Leg and Steve Jumper are locked in a close duel for 10th. Best of luck to them. Nyalato Tep 988 climbs into 8th place, nabbing that spot from behind. The Critica Leg advances to 10th, showing some consistent speed. The Empress and Puffle Pizza are nose to tail for 14th, with each attempt to gain ground. The tension in that fight is getting interesting. Well, look at that. Bot Globo 60 takes the top spot again. Who knew they had a turbo boost hidden up their sleeve? Wow, well done to Bot Global Sil for taking the checkered flag. Looks like they really drove away with the win. Congrats on the victory. Also, anyone who is interested in claiming a car, now's your chance. Just give a shout, and you might be the next lucky driver to hit the track. Who knows? Maybe next time it'll be your turn to steal the spotlight. Well, here's a fun fact for you. The combined streetcars racing class is like the mixtape of the racing world. You've got everything from sleek sports sedans to sturdy hatchbacks, all battling it out on the track. It's basically a celebration of how versatile cars can be, proving that sometimes the underdog in your garage might just surprise you with a podium finish. So next time you see a humble daily driver tearing up the track, remember, it's not about the size of the engine but the size of the attitude. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's your last chance. The countdown is ticking down faster than a speeding bullet. So get those selections in before the virtual gavel drops. Let's see which machine will dominate this race. Don't miss out on your moment of glory, or hilarious failure. Alright folks, this is a classic showdown. On one side we have Bot Iron Cross or Wooden Cross in a 2005 Panos Esperanza GLM. That car is vintage, and might have a charm of its own, but let's be honest, it's not exactly the fastest horse in the race. On the other side we got Bot Salmon Racing with a 2016 Porsche 718 Cayman GT4. That car is more modern, more agile, and probably knows how to handle Misano a lot better. Honestly, I'd put my money on Salmon. It's like choosing between a trusty old dog and a spry puppy. They both can be adorable, but give me the puppy with a bit of training every time. So, I'm thinking Salmon will slide into the lead before you can say checkered flag. But hey, surprises happen all the time, so stay tuned because this race might just defy expectations. Alright folks, the race is underway at Misano, and look at that. Bot Pumpkinoff Clary on pole driving a classic 1990 Lotus Carlton. Guess someone's racing nostalgia today. Let's see if that old jewel can hold off the packs or if it's just here for a stylish parade. Bot A Sinona takes the lead right out of the gate. Bot Pumpkinoff Glory is trailing closely in second, almost close enough for a nibble. Puffle Pizza holds on to third, but they're already feeling the heat from the chasing pack. Puffle Pizza has gained one position, now in second place. Bot Basket and TV moves up to sixth place. Blender between Bot Basket and Fee and Salt Shaker 2006 for fifth place is tightening up. Expect some movement soon. Puffle Pizza has overtaken the leader to take first place. Zaltz Hackert Wu 1006 advances to fourth, closing in on the top 3G. Bot Figureta Sport is climbing strongly, now in fifth after moving up 2 spots. Salmon is climbing fast, just overtook 4 cars and is now in 11th place, making a strong push. Tinatia has gained 2 positions and is now in 8th place, closing the gap. Iron Cross also moved up 2 spots into 10th, keeping close to Tina. The battle for 9th is heating up between Iron Cross or Wooden Cross and Tangaducky TTV. Right on each other's bumpers. Bot Hypno Killer is making a strong push. climbing to 16th place after overtaking 3 cars. Leola Manatee 5 is gaining ground, also moving up 3 spots to 23. Bot Team Tinatia is climbing steadily, moving 2 spots forward to 16th place. Bot Psherogamersach and Bot Samun Samun are neck and neck for 10th place, not giving each other an inch. Bot Hypno Killer is making a mini charge, gaining 2 positions to sit in 14th. Bot Hypno Killer and Bot Tanguducky TTV are trading paint for 13th, clearly not content to surrender any ground easily. Tiemtinatea and Figureta Sport are locked in a fierce duel for 5th place, neither giving an inch. Iron Crosser Wooden Cross is making a solid charge, gaining 2 positions to settle into 7th. Sherogamaratsak is climbing as well, also up 2 spots, now 9th. The fight for top 10 is heating up nicely. Team Tinatea advances to 5th place, making a small move forward. Iron Crosser Wooden Cross is closing the gap on Figurati Sport by 2.2 seconds, staying aggressive. Sherogamaza climbs into 8th position, inching up the leaderboard. Bot Team Tinatea is now just a second behind Saltshaker 2006. The fight for 4th place is heating up. Meanwhile, Bot Iron Crosser Wooden Cross is chipping away at Bot Figurati Sport's lead, closing in steadily. The battle dynamics are shifting with every lap. Bot Team Tinatea has just gained 1 position, now in 4th place. Zodchakart 2006 and Bot Team Tinatea are neck and neck for 4th. Bot Iron Crosser Wooden Cross and Bot Figure 8A Sport are close in 6th. No moves yet, but looks like a squeeze between Saltshaker 2006 and Tina. Bot Team Tinatea is closing the gap on Bot Pumpkin Nuffglory, again, now just about 1.5 seconds behind. Bot Iron Crosser Wooden Cross is climbing into 6th place, gaining 1 spot. Bot Psherogameretsa has also gained 1 position, moving into 7th. Hey, hi Raphael. Welcome back to the stream. Glad you could join us again for some high-speed chaos. Hope you're ready to see some cars fly by at the speed of fun. Hypno Killer rushes up to 8th place after a series of quick overtakes. Team Tinatea advances to 3rd place, closing in on the leaders. Iron Crosser Wooden Cross climbs to 5th place, staying sharp in the mid-pack. Well, Puffle Pizza certainly outpaced the rest. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Puffle Pizza really did it. Congratulations on winning the race and snagging that well-deserved victory. And hey, with the fastest lap under your belt, you also get to claim that sleek 2012 Nissan GT-R looks like you're driving away in style today. Excellent job! Alright everyone, it looks like we're taking a quick pit stop for some maintenance. Don't worry, we'll be back in just a few minutes to keep the car race chaos going. Grab a snack, stretch those legs, and I'll see you shortly.